The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magny.
Double A. Oh,
Game
superb.
third leg. Danny
Absolutely superb. Get that second win. He's going to get a bonus of 2. Only needs the one though.
But
Westy now 2 at double 10 to save himself.
Game shot.
Save himself, he does. Little
Steve
fist.
West.
Cole Renault was over here on a regular basis. Hang on a minute here.
Game
Rob,
shot in the
yes.
second leg.
Thank you very much.
It's Tuesday here at the Live Lounge in Paul. So Group A has reached its midway point, and we have an Irishman who tops the table going into Tuesday's proceedings. Hello, good morning, welcome along to the action. Raymond Mulvey tops the table, the Irishman making his second appearance 2 years after his first. Had the perfect opening day display. He's closely followed up by 3 players, so things could get very tight on this Tuesday, which we're going to be watching in the company of the former world champion Scott Mitchell. Scott, great to see you once again. And Ray Mulvey yesterday was absolutely superb. First time we've seen him here in a couple of years, and fair to say we saw a big improvement from last time.
Very much so. He was really strong and steady, never really fluctuated, flatlined on his average, made himself very difficult to beat. We had a little interview with him yesterday after he'd gone 5 out of 5, and he said on his first visit he'd missed 16 darts at a double in his first game, and he never recovered from it from the rest of the week. Well, that was a far cry from yesterday. He was on it yesterday, and yeah, was the pick of the bunch.
So this is how the table looked following the first day's worth of play. Ray Mulvey on 10 points. Steve West, Ben Robb and Willie Borland picking up 3 wins from 5. Danny Van Tripe, the best of Van Tripes, but he only got the better of his brother Wesley. In terms of the players on 6 points, I suppose the one that stood out was Ben Robb. Now, he had the highest average yesterday, 107.36. The good stuff was really good, but maybe you can make an argument that there was a little bit of inconsistency there in the other games.
Possibly, but I think the first 2 games, the 2 games that he lost, they were 4-3 as well. So he was in those games, just probably didn't quite get the moments right, but it was no such problem when he did the 107 average, a 158 in amongst that as well as a finish. That lifted his spirits, and he went well yesterday from then on.
Right, let's have a look at the odds. Now, unsurprisingly, because he has a 4-point buffer at the top of the table, Ray Mulvey's a 15-8 favourite. But how about that? Willie Borland, 9-4. Now, he's 4th in the table. He was the big scorer yesterday. He hit more 180s than anybody else. Was he the player that perhaps went under the radar a little bit?
Yeah, he seemed to, once he started scoring, he was away, wasn't he? I think he hit 7 180s in 2 games at one point in the middle of the day. So I think that's what the bookies have seen and thought, you know, there's a bit more to come from this lad.
Right, we're going to see Ben Robb in action in the opening match of this morning's action. An early one this morning, I caught up with a Kiwi. Oh, Jesus. That did happen quickly. Day 1, some really good stuff from yourself. What would be your overall take on it?
I think it took me a little bit to get into it. I was a bit nervous in my first game. It's been a while since I've been back here. And then the whole flow of it, you know, the quietness of the room and the waiting between legs. But yeah, as the day went on, I got more and more comfortable, kind of found my own rhythm and my own pace. Some of these boys throw real quick. So yeah, once I just kind of found my own line and my own kind of rhythm, I felt real comfortable and yeah, played some good games.
Must have been a weird quirk of fate. Your last game here a few years ago was against Steve West. Your first one back's against Steve West.
Yeah, and he reminded me of that result as well when I got him. So, no, it was cool. It was cool to play Steve again. Almost pepped it too. So, now looking forward to today. And this time when I play him, I come in with a bit more games under my belt. So, looking forward to it today.
It's great to see you again. How have the darts been since we've seen you last? How's it been the last 6 months or so?
I think the last 6 months are good. I think now we had that ANZ Premier League over on our side of the world. The inspiration and the passion's back. So working really hard, and my results and my performances are showing. I just need to build some consistency, and then I think I'm ready to take it on.
Are they the big two this year? Get into the ANZ Premier League, then from that, try and get back to the Ali Pally again?
Yeah, well, if I finish number 1 in New Zealand, I make the Ali Pally before the Premier League. So that's my goal this year. World Cup, Premier League, World Champs, and obviously World Series. So at the moment, everything's on track. Lots to improve on, but coming over here and doing this is important, and building that kind of form. So, yeah, everything's going right.
Good luck.
Awesome. Thanks, Henry. Appreciate it.
And for Ben Robb, he's hoping for no more surprises on this Tuesday here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He gets the action underway in a meeting with Wesley Van Tripe, who failed to pick up a win on the opening day's worth of action. The 29-year-old from Eton-Leur in the Netherlands up against Ben Robb, the 37-year-old Kiwi from Auckland, a runner-up in Series 6, Week 5. That was his previous appearance here at the Super Series. 2.5 years have come and gone between appearances here for him, and he is hoping to get himself back in the winner's enclosure. Andrew Culling is in charge of the action. He's the referee presiding over proceedings.
First leg, Wesley to
He
throw first.
will call
Game
Wesley
on.
Van Tripe to the oche to get us underway on this
95.
Tuesday morning. Scott Mitchell is with me here in commentary. And for Ben Robb, look, there was some good stuff in there. 89.18 average for the day, but his doubling as well,
48.
really, really good. 43%, the best of anybody in the group.
Yeah, it was one of the things that I picked up on
60.
yesterday. His doubling up was fantastic. Every time he seemed to get an option, he took it out. And I think
100.
some players have a habit of building their game off of how well they are hitting their doubles, and other players
49.
build their game off of how well they're scoring. And I think Ben Robb is one of those that if he's getting out, he flies on down there and gets there. And I saw that
83.
yesterday in a particular match where that 107.36 average against Danny Van Tripe,
28.
funny enough, with a 158 and a 104 shot out on the way, it was just sublime to watch, wasn't it? And so we know that he's got levels to go to the very top. There's no two ways
100.
about that. It's all about whether he can get the opportunity from where he lives. That's the biggest thing for him. We've seen obviously Adam Leake up sticks from Australia and come over and give it a go, and it's been a success early doors for Adam Leake. I think he's finding the Pro
Then you
Tour's
require
pretty tough going,
170.
but they are tough going for anybody. I don't care who you are. Another one of those. Just as well have the balls. Oh, yes, please.
Games on the first leg. Ben Robb.
He enjoyed that one. What a way to open your day.
Second leg, Ben to throw first.
Follow
Game
that,
on.
gentlemen. Follow that.
I was going to say, shall we just pack up and go home, Scott? Because it's not going to get better than that today.
Well, we were waxing lyrical about him there, and he produced the goods, didn't he?
80.
Well, the man from
60.
New Zealand reeling in the big fish. And he is a very happy-go-lucky character, isn't he, Ben? And sadly gave it the big licks when the big fish was reeled in.
85.
Well, for Wesley, it's a blank canvas for him on this Tuesday. 0 points following the first day's worth of action.
59.
5 games played, 5 defeats. And it was a below par day. And I think he'll
60.
be the first to admit that. However, a bit more. I'm not sure whether he's reeling a fish in there. It feels like more he's doing a dance at a techno club.
It was like a Tuesday morning fever, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It's the type of thing that I'd do at Pop World.
83.
On the occasions that they
Then
allow you
require
in.
88.
Hey, at least I'm allowed in, pal.
Yeah, showing them a picture of you on YouTube without it doesn't really class as ID, does it?
64.
Tried my best to get in though.
Scott Mitchell trying to get into pot lord using his
100.
Wikipedia profile.
Then you require 24.
I didn't have any ID, did I?
Game shot on the second leg.
Well, 2-0 to Ben Robb. The double 12 found.
Third
And
leg,
looking
Wesley
rather comfortable.
First.
Two
Game
things are
on.
very apparent here early on. Ben Robb's playing well, Wesley Van Tripe isn't. And
97.
if it carries on as it is, there's only going to be one outcome, and Ben Robb will run away a 4-0 winner.
I think it's the fact that Wesley's not really being given the chance. Every time he goes to the board, he's
60.
chasing or under pressure. Ben Robb has opened up big time in this first couple of legs, and
81.
as a player, that's really tough to kind of get over. You've got to really stick in there, and this is the leg you've got to win if you're going to get back in this match. You've got to have that in your repertoire as a dart player. You've got to have people throwing the kitchen sink at you, and you know
47.
it's going to last for a couple of legs or so, and if it lasts for 4, then shake them by the hand and say you were better than me. But if it only lasts for a couple, you've got to be there ready to pounce when they come off it. But that doesn't look to be any time soon with Ben Robb.
180.
Piling in a max, average in excess of 103,
60.
and looking at
Then you require
1-2-1 to open up a
121.
3-0 lead. Now, this would be a second ton plus checkout if he gets. He got 2 ton plus checkouts in this meeting yesterday. And he almost got 2 ton
103.
plus checkouts in this.
$60. Ben, you require 18.
So double 9 for the double break.
Game
Double
shot
9
on the
got,
third
14
leg.
data.
Ben Robb.
Ben Robb 3-0 up and looking rather comfortable.
Well, this one was 4-0 in
Fourth leg,
favour of Ben Robb
to throw
yesterday.
first. Game on.
And it's looking like going a very similar way today, isn't it? There's the leg-by-leg checkouts. 15, 16, 14. Topping that 100 average again. And Wesley Van Tripe at the moment has no answer.
22.
Well, so far, this has been an absolute mismatch.
To be fair, I think it'd be a mismatch with many players that were playing him in
Yes.
this type of form.
57.
Part of the reason why he was my pundit's pick for the week, Ben Robb.
38.
I think that might be something we'll have to bring in the next series. Do a pundit's pick sweepstake. So we'll get the broadcast team.
26.
He's human. Ben Robb is human. He's at a 26.
He's like the rest of us.
45.
No, you'd have hit a 22.
I'd been happy with the 20. Well, he's completely gone off the boil here. 26, followed by 41.
100.
But even despite that little blip, he's still in control of this leg on throw. Okay, decimated his average.
60.
But averages are only a guide. The performance, by and large, has been good. It's been too much.
58.
Started with the big fish. And Ben Robb is potentially 6 darts away from finishing the job.
97.
And he leaves himself on 120 to get the
41.
job done 4-0. He started with
Then
a
you
ton
require
topper.
120.
Is he going to end with a ton topper? Nice guy for the treble. But he's unable to get or stay there because actually that was
60.
handy trying to lead double 10. Either which way he left himself handy with Van Tripe not on a finish.
81. Ben, you require 60.
Well, this for a 4-0 win and an opening
Ben
encounter
shot
where
and a
Ben
match.
Robb
Ben Robb.
has come and told the rest of the field, I'm here now and you're going to have to play well to beat me. It's a 4-0 win. It's the opening game of our day today. 88.41, probably doesn't show it. 4 from 7, great stuff on the average, on the shooting out. We return after the break with Willie Borland and Steve West.
Reeling in the big fish, Ben Robb getting his day up and running of a 4-0 win over Wesley Van Tripe. And that's not bad for starters. So he's up and running, a 4-0 win over Wesley. And game 2 sees Willie Borland and Steve West go head-to-head. Both players picked up 6 points following the first day's worth of play in Group A. So the winner will be able to join Ben on 8 and then put themselves just a couple of points behind Ray Mulvey, who is at the top of the table with 10 points. He picked up all 5 wins on Monday. Borland, the 29-year-old from East Calder in Scotland, up against Steve West, one of the most prolific winners here. 5 times a weekly champion in the past, and he is hoping for 6 of the very best come the end of this week. If he does, he'll be into another Champions Week. And then that rivalry between him, Neil Duff, and I suppose Derek Coulson's got to be added to the mix, will reignite once again. But for Big Willie
to throw first. Game on.
6 points from the opening day. And maybe the player
57.
out of everybody, Scott, that went under the radar a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
85.
I think that he sort of found his scoring boots, didn't he, towards the end of the day, and The
96.
was like on a string with the treble 20. He lost to Ray Mulvey first game yesterday, 4-2. Did Willie, and then he lost to Ben Robb 4-2. And then after that, he was pretty tidy. He got his average up.
59.
Started to do sort of mid-80s up to 90s average, and that kind of made sure that it put him in the mix continually.
140.
For Steve, he's gone with the charcoal
100.
grey shirt on this Tuesday. Day one, averaged 87.02 for the session, 37% in terms of his finishing. Now, we usually see him as a big scoring magnet, don't we, Steve West? But only had the 180 to his name on Monday. Did have a 1-2-2 checkout. We'll talk about his range of performance a little bit more in the next leg, because it's actually quite an interesting look at that, as he had to look at the 161 to break the throw, not to be on this occasion. And so Borland will return, looking at 54
45.
to hang on to his throw in this opening leg. He's going to get 2 darts in hand at double top, of which he only needs the 1 to put himself 1-0 to the goods. Now, Steve yesterday didn't have too much by way of range of performance. Average of 87.02 for the day, but his highest average was only 91.31, which is telling you that he's playing at a rather consistent level as he piles in his first max of the day.
Yeah, I spoke to him this morning outside, and he said he knew that he lost out on a couple of 4-3s yesterday, and he knew in those last legs he didn't score particularly well in his first 9, and that's what probably cost him.
60.
So he says he knows exactly where he needs to be and what he wants to do today. And I suppose that what they've got to do is that the chasing pack have
46.
got to kind of cast an assault on Ray, really, and try and get him down from the top spot and get him closer, so that one of the those on 6 points can get him.
135.
Well, he's left himself on 126 after 9 to level the game up at 1-1.
59. Steve, you require
and he doesn't have to chase the bullseye if he doesn't want to. And we'll set things
86.
up. He was never going to go for the ball there. Leaving himself on tops after 12 for when he comes back.
74. Steve, you require 40.
Two 10s. Got an option here. Borland's not on a finish.
No score.
And I think that's the right play.
Yeah, best option for me, that. Westy yesterday, tops was 58. On a string for him, so
Steve,
really
you require
good.
40. Eight.
And that's a little bit worrying for him.
Willie, you require
early doors offering opportunities. You don't want to be offering these sorts of things to Willie Borland. And this is the reason why.
120. Steve, you require 32.
This is a breaker throw, and it has to go. Borland has started really slowly this morning.
No score.
And this was an opportunity to jump all over it. And all Westy's done is really given him opportunity to go, come and get me. Bit of double trouble here for the guys opening doors.
Steve,
early doors here, game 2 on our week 10 Group A campaign.
On the second leg. Steve West.
No harm done on the scoreboard.
Third leg,
with a leg like that.
Go first.
But there is a little bit of harm done sometimes between the ears. Really went well at
60
in the opening parts of the leg there, Steve West, but took as many darts to get out as to get down.
Well, finally finding the double, and his 8th
41.
attempt to square the game up at 1 apiece. Willie Borland was the big scorer yesterday. Now, we didn't actually, when you consider the quality of the group, didn't see too many 180s, but Willie certainly provided the most, 7 over the course of the day yesterday. But it wasn't just the big scoring, it was the finishing, 42% over the course of the day. 16 out of 38 in terms of his finishing stats. And to be honest, when you look at his numbers, it's usually the barometer
60.
as to what will probably do you okay here. 87 average for the day, 42% on the doubles. Score okay, take your chances.
115.
At this level, as simplistic as it sounds, that's kind of the recipe towards success.
I think you're absolutely right.
60. Will he require 129? 57.
The way that this leg has gone, it just goes to show
60.
you've got to take your chances.
Will he
You know
require
Westy won a
72?
scrappy leg there. If he'd have lost that leg,
Game shot on the third leg.
and now Borland's
Willie
opened up
Borland.
a lead at 2-1. It's only with throw, but it just
Fourth
goes
leg,
to show how
Steve, two
important
for
that
first.
first scrappy leg
Game
was.
on.
Because West is still in the match with that. The unfortunate thing for him, he hasn't really recovered
60.
from it. And we spoke to Ray Mulvey yesterday after the
58.
session, and he was saying how he'd missed 16 darts at a double in the first game of the day on his first appearance here, and he never recovered from it all week. It was playing on his
60.
mind, and we're seeing something here similar from West in this match.
134.
Steve will sometimes do that. If he just needs to reset, he'll just take a couple of seconds
81.
towards the back of the hockey to recalibrate, and then hope that that leads to a refire in terms of trying to find the targets he's aiming at.
96.
But Borland here has taken the throw off of Steve. 140 leaves a finish. Unable to get, and so Borland here, 6
60.
starts on 213 to get the break and to move 3-1-2 the good in this game.
96.
Picking up one treble, leaving himself on 117, which means just one big un required to leave himself a poke at a double.
140.
That more like it from
Will he
Westy.
require 117?
Yeah, just relaxed a little bit more there, Westy, but there's nothing to relax about here.
Game
Borland's
shot
on
the
it,
fourth leg.
and a 117
Willie
goes.
Borland.
Well, 2 top plus finishes so far, a
Fifth leg,
117
Willie
and a
to throw
117.
first. Game on.
And Borland 3-1-2 the good, a leg away from victory. And importantly,
60.
with the throw in this leg.
Yeah, this one went Borland's way yesterday, 4-3, and that was when he didn't have the darts.
100. 41. 140. 180.
Well, Maxi for Willie.
129.
Really good response from Westy, though. Forcing the pressure back onto
60.
Borland. Borland goes
Stevie require
treble-less.
132.
So this is a route back. Start on the ball. Treble 19 will leave him the ball. He's got to go for it with Borland on 160.
107.
That's a touch unlucky. Really good attempt
Will
from
he
Steve
require
West.
160?
And so Borland for the match. He's not going to find the 160, but Steve will get 2 in
92.
hand at double 8
Steve, you require
to
25.
get the break back and to return the game to 3-2. And 2-8 it is.
17.
Well, it was that close. It was awkward for him, as you could see from
Will he
that angle
require
there.
68?
And so Borland back for 68 to wrap it up by 4 legs to 1. He's going to get a match start at tops.
28.
And that double top goes just a little bit too high.
Steve, you require 8.
As Willie Borland suggested and pointed out.
And so 2 2s. And now to the Madhouse.
6.
And Steve's going to be livid. 1 from
Will he require
14
40?
on the doubles in this contest.
Shot. And a
A
match,
contest
Willie
which
Borland.
comes to a close because Willie Borland seals a 4-1 win over Steve West. He moves on to 8 points. A player yesterday we said maybe went under the radar, but he's now very much a part of the chasing pack. Coming up next, Danny Van Tripe takes on Ray Mulvey. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Willie Borland got the better of Steve West by 4 legs to 1. That moves him on to 8 points in the group, up to 3rd position. Steve dropping down to 4th now in the Group A standings. But now we're going to see the player at the top of the pile, Ray Mulvey, in action. Now, he won all 5 of his games on Monday, and it has to be said, he was mightily impressive in doing so. He takes on Danny Van Tripe, the 29-year-old from Eton-Leur in the Netherlands, former weekly winner. That coming back in Series 11. Had a very strong 2025 here, picking up a weekly win, picked up the international pairs with the Netherlands. Up against Ray Mulvey. 2 years on from his previous appearance here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, where he said, and Scott rightly mentioned it in the interview yesterday with him, that a slow start in terms of doubling really cost him that week. But certainly come back here
First leg,
better
Danny
player
to throw first. Game on.
than last time. And look, the numbers. weren't bad whatsoever. Not a big range in terms of performance. Yesterday's numbers, 85.78 average for the day, 34% in terms of his doubling. That's 20 hits from 58 attempts, 4 180s. Didn't have a ton plus checkout, but high average of 90.99. When you consider he only averaged 85 for the day, that's telling me that the range of performance wasn't too big from his highest to lowest. And so, no wonder
47.
His consistency was awarded with 5 victories out of 5 on Monday morning. But the big question, I suppose,
95.
always is, in these scenarios, can he back it up for a second consecutive day? Particularly when you consider the likes of really Borland and Ben Robb have set their stalls out already with big wins already this morning.
96.
And the difference now, I suppose, for Ray is the fact that he's got a target on his back. Yesterday, he was able to go in with an air of free hit. Not really expected too much from him, not least the bookmakers, who had him as 5th favourite out of 6 to win the group, 15-2 with the odds compilers.
100.
Well, he's now come into 15-8 favourite to go on and win the group. Well, Van Tripe had first poke at a checkout, but unable to take out the 154. So Mulvey will return, having a look at the 110 to get an opening leg breaker throw. He is going to get a dart at a double here, and that dart is going to be a double 16.
94.
Just on the inside.
Danny requires 60.
60 for Van Tripe then.
$50.
This is an opportunity.
Raymond requires 16.
Mulvey yesterday was not allowing anybody to return after incidents like that.
12.
Is he feeling a bit more pressure this morning, Mulvey, top of the table? Looks to me like he is.
5.
Van Tripe missing opportunity after
4.
opportunity. Surely this time from Mulvey.
No score. Danny, you require 5.
Well, the doubling going awry for Mulvey early on. 7 missed darts from him to win the leg.
1.
But Danny Van Tripe himself has missed
Raymond
7 of his own.
4. Game shot in the first leg. Raymond Mulvey.
He's won it, but it's one of those legs that's an absolute average destroyer.
Second leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on.
Break a throw for Mulvey, so he will not mind 1 iota. But again, how much has that hurt him between the ears?
45.
Opening up with... Well, you just don't get over that in a couple of throws, that's for sure.
60.
You've got to forget it, cast it aside. I did an interview for a podcast the other day, and I was asked about 100. The Modus Super Series relevance within the darting game. And I think Ray Mulvey sort of sums up exactly what the Modus Super Series is all about. It gives opportunities to people that maybe you wouldn't, see very often on the TV.
97.
In other circumstances, through lack of having the funds to travel, situations of where you live or whatever.
47.
But what the Super Series offers is experience on TV, experience on the big stage, experience under those lights. And I said in this interview 91. That I felt that had this been around when I started, I think I would have progressed in the game quicker. I think 100. I'd have got to my peak in my game quicker than what I did, and maybe had a little bit more longevity in the game. So for me, the Super Series
100.
Brings opportunities, one, to players that maybe you don't always see. And when they do get here, it was taking me 4 and 5 years to get 6 appearances on TV, whereas you get 25 in a week here. And I think it's part of the development of players, and I think that's why there's so much success of players coming here
72.
And going off and finding a tour card.
68.
They're used to the pressure. And I think we played a big part in Luke Littler's development. I really do. Those 2 series wins and everything here. And I said as much on the interview. Mulvey makes it 2-0 there with a double 16.
Third leg, Danny to throw first.
And a 68 finish.
Well, don't take our words for it. I think sometimes the best way of
100.
making something or making a point is using evidence and examples. And there's two evidence and examples, two different reasons. Brad Brooks and Tom Sykes.
140.
Bradley Brooks openly said when he won his Pro Tour, if it wasn't for the Modus Super Series, he ain't got a clue where he would be in terms of darts because he dropped off tour. He was a little bit lost, wasn't enjoying the game. Came back here. He had a bit of fun. I mean, I remember the first time he came here, he turned up in a Nike polo. Other polos are available, but like he was just at this absolute standstill and start again with the game. But he's rebuilt himself. He's flourishing again. And for Tom Sykes,
60.
Without the Super Series, I don't think we would see him anywhere near the top level. No disrespect to Tom, but there just wasn't the outlet or avenue for him to go and find something like the ADC,
44.
to go and perform in, to qualify, and then do what he's done since.
I agree, and there's a few that you can put in that bracket. I know we can put
59.
DC in that bracket. Derek
Raymond
Coulson.
require 137.
Arguably, Tommy Morris. There's a few that have gone on
97.
and have started playing really, really well at the top level, and a lot of it's to do with that opportunity here.
96. Raymond, you require 40.
Well, double top it is to make it 3-0. 2 10s.
Game shot on the
Squeeze
third
into the
leg.
corner. 14
Raymond
darter.
Mulvey.
Best leg of the match for Mulvey. Leading 3-zip. And the
Fourth
thing
leg,
is, that most
Raymond
of it
to
comes down to
throw first.
finances. And without
Game on.
making a real big point of something, you know, because you travelled the BDO circuit for how many years you did. Sometimes it was a case of a financial
100.
lottery because you needed the money, you needed the funding to be able to take yourself onto tour. And not everybody would be able to have that sort of luxury.
Absolutely, and
60.
to come here and actually know that you're going to be financially rewarded before you throw a dart. We were travelling all around. We had no idea whether
81.
we were going to get a return on our money. Whereas here, you know, it's always worth the gamble, even if you finish bottoms of the group or whatever. It's experience that you can't buy. You just can't buy that experience.
100.
Secondly, yes, you might not have made the money it cost you for the trip, but you've got some of it back. Whereas we were going places, I was going to Switzerland,
58.
lose first round, coming home. I not won a penny, not even looked like winning a penny. Cost me, I don't know how much on a
100.
flight, a hotel, bit of food, whatever out there, and you come back and you look at your sponsor in the eyes and go, I've just cost you 600-700 quid.
95.
Lost first round. I ironically was lucky. My sponsor then turned around to me and said, "You'll probably win it next year," which I did, and the year after. But I was lucky. But if I hadn't had that experience of having to come back and stare my sponsor in the face and go, "I'm really sorry, mate. I've
57.
I've cost
Raymond,
you money
require
here."
167.
I think that's another eye opener because you imagine yourself paying for it, and what that'd have felt to your family, and that if you lost it your own money.
83.
So, yeah, the Super Series has a massive place, and the likes of Ray Mulvey are a perfect example of why, and Danny, why it's so good.
Well, this start has been so good for Ray, and
45.
he's 84 points
Raymond
away
require
here
84.
for making it 6 wins out of 6, and to continue to have that 4-point gap at the top of the table. It's the bull.
36.
Well, that was a
Danny
little
require
bit of a
139.
wild one.
Yeah, just held on, trying to make sure of the ball. You hold on to it a little bit too long, so the late release means you drag it down. Very similar to what Danny's just done there.
91.
So
Raymond,
this,
you require 48.
to get it wrapped up, 48 points acquired for Wayne Mulvey. It's double 16.
16.
So they went further away, and Van Tripe's going to
Danny
get
require
his first
48.
darts at a double since leg 1 here.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Well, whether he meant to
Danny
leave
Van
48 or not, we'll never know. I don't think he did. But all that
Fifth
matters
leg,
for
Danny
Van
to
Tripe,
throw first.
the Danny
Game on.
version that is, he took the 48 out in 2. For Mulvey, those missed darts now, he's been punished. He's been punished by losing a leg. He's had missed darts
100.
in that first leg, wasn't really punished. Now this could be wakey time for Mulvey. Now that Danny Van Tripe has punished those missed doubles.
41.
Well, up until now, it's been one-way traffic. As you mentioned, Danny had those darts in leg 1. Ray kind of then assumed control and probably thought he could get the game won in his own time. But that might just prick the ears up a little bit for Raymond.
59.
Yeah, it has to. It has to. But what you've got to be very wary of
85.
is that it could also prick the ears up of your opponent getting that leg and coming back into it.
99.
Because all of a sudden, Van Tripe's got 2... sorry,
100.
I'll start that again. Van Tripe has 6 darts on 2-1-6 here to reduce the gap back down to 3-2. Ton leaves him on 1-1-6. And what looked so comfortable for so long for Ray could all of a sudden be a game that's back to within a leg. I don't know what he's done there. I don't know if he's jabbed his leg on the Ockies. He was trying to approach. Anyway, Ray looked painful, and he's missed the board looking for the big 16.
76.
And because of the way he missed the board, I know this will sound crazy, but he had to double make sure of the single 16 because half of the open target was obscured.
81. Danny, you require 40. Game shot on the 5th leg.
But he finds the
Danny
tops,
Van
back to 3-2, and Mulvey again has the darts to win this match, but this time under a
leg, Raymond
little bit more pressure.
First. Game on.
Giving his arm a little jiggle there, Danny Van Tripe.
59. 120.
Well, the final dart bouncing out the board, otherwise it would have been a max.
60.
It's just getting a bit edgy, this one, isn't it, Scott?
Yeah, Tuesday's moving day. We always know that, and it can be edgy. First day, everybody comes in very open-minded, comes on in, plays with a bit of freedom. Second day, sometimes some players have got a little of something to defend.
121.
There's an issue. So I tell you what, that little grimace we saw a couple of visits ago, that became a plaguing issue again. Something's causing Danny a distress here. I don't know what.
91.
But
Raymond, you require 54.
He may well be playing through the pain barrier, and Ray Mulvey may well be piling on more pain here because he's looking at double 10 to win by 4 legs to 2 and to make it 6 wins out of 6 to kick the group off. The Irishman is continuing this Dream 1 in his second appearance here. Coming up next, Steve West takes on Wesley Van Tripe.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Everybody's had a game now on day 2 here of Group A. So we know what people are going to be playing like. We are in week 10. We've just got 2 weeks to go before we find out our full lineup for Champions Week. Wesley Van Tripe, he played our first game against Ben Robb, who was absolutely in scintillating form. 170 out for him. The big fish went nice and early this morning.
43.
And Steve West, well, he went down 4-1 to Willie Borland and really started. He was really out of the traps like a racehorse, but unfortunately he was finishing at the end of the leg like a cart horse. And really struggled to get out and never recovered in that game. So Westy's got a bit to do, and this is probably the ideal game for him to come back to get himself up and running. But as we know here at the Super Series, sometimes the man to be feared in a group is the one sat bottom of the table, because they will eventually perform. And usually it's against those at the top of the group.
Well, how many times have we seen it where bottom beats top?
Steve, you require 138.
First leg, here's one-way traffic in the direction of Steve West. Looking at 138. A couple of triple 19s would have left him double 12, but he's going to leave himself
86.
handy enough. 52 after 12 to get himself up and running. Van Tripe puts himself
Steve,
back to within range at least of that 140, but from here, Westy should get the job done. Indeed he will. 15 data. Steve up and running. Many congratulations to Ryan Searle, who picked up the Players' Championship 7 title in Leicester. His 8th PDC ranking title of his career. Beat Alan Suter by 8 legs to 3 in the final in Leicester.
Yeah, great run from the old buddy Suits as well to get to the final. He's one of those that has to do a couple of those last leg deciders every day, and he wins them more often than not. But when you look at Suits at times,
96.
When he loses one of those on the Pro Tour, it's usually 6-5. But yesterday, Ryan Searle was really, really dominant. Nobody got within 3 legs of getting near him. It was just absolute masterful
81.
performance. He never looked like losing, and the consistency of his average right across the board. I saw an interview with him on social media last night after we finished here, and he said he'd hardly been practicing in the last 2 weeks. He's been doing like 10 minutes every other day, and he said it's really upsetting because he said, you know, you're convinced you've got to work hard and hard and hard to win these things, and there he was winning it with 10 minutes a day. So 64. He said it's not helped him because it'll make him lazy.
You require 100.
I'd love to be that lazy, a Pro Tour winner.
7th consecutive year he's won a Players' Championship title.
84. Wesley require 106.
I met Ryan Searle, funny enough. I'll just watch Wesley here. Double top for him then, and a 106, and away he goes to level it up.
Wesley Van Tripe.
Lovely from Wesley Van Tripe.
Third leg, Steve 2 for
his first ton plus shot of the week. And yeah, I'd met Ryan Searle, obviously. I had a bit of a tour when you were world champion and going all over the place. And I was down in Devon doing an exhibition and at this venue. And they said, oh, there's a fella here, he wants to play you last. He wants to play you best of 5. And I looked across and it was this fella with long hair, rugby shirt, rugby shorts, pair of high tops and a pair of rugby socks. And I thought, oh, yeah, if that's what you want, mate,
60.
I'll give you some of that. Yeah, tell him I'll play him best of 5. No problem. He smashed me 3-0. Absolutely
58.
Smashed me, and this turned out to be Ryan Searle,
who is now a World Championship semi-finalist and in and around the world's top 8. Had a tournament average yesterday, of 100.13.
It's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
137.
And the best bit with it, he's a really, really nice guy as well. No airs and graces, no arrogance with it. It's just, he knows he can throw a dart some days. He says he can't do it all the time. But wow, if you can do that some of the time,
100.
that wins you a few quid.
Yeah, world number 12 now. Just dropped a couple of places in the PDC Order Merit Ladder.
And like a lot of the other top players, your Johnny Claytons and so forth, they've been over there a while now. They're learning their trade. They're learning their craft. I think you need to keep the tour card 4 or 5 years before you really learn it and learn how to be
36.
that cutthroat. It has to be something. Some people go over there and they jump on it and it goes really, really well, really, really quickly. But they're the ones then probably for 2 or 3 years after then that struggle to hold a card. But if they do, the second win comes back and they do really well. It's a strange system, but it works for the longevity of it.
Steve, you require 42.
Well, Van Tripe's had opportunities here to get the break and lead 2-1. Hasn't taken, and so Steve here looking at double top. Making no mistake, and he gets his nose in front 2-1.
Full flag Wesley to throw first.
You get the sense. I know his average is under 95 here, but we know Steve very well by now.
99.
He'll still think there's more in the tank.
Well, I think we both know that there's more in the tank.
100.
And we also know that game one will irk him a little bit because he had opportunity. Actually, I know he lost 4-1, but he could have won the game with the amount of chance he had. 1 from 14 in terms of it doubling in that contest.
Yeah, I spoke to him this morning, and we were talking outside, and I was saying how he used to get very easily distracted. 10 years ago, as a younger player, 12 years ago, Steve got very easily distracted by anything, and there was always a reason probably not to win rather than win. And what's changed in the last 3, 4, 5 years with him is that's kind of gone away. It creeps in every now and again, but it's kind of gone away. In general, 41. He handles what's being thrown at him, and I think that's what's made him a better player. And by being able to handle that, that's made him a more consistent player, 100. Which then ultimately gives you a kind of jump up on the guys that you're playing, because the guys that know that they've got to play you've got to play a certain way. They don't go to the board thinking, oh, Wesley could fold here. Because he doesn't generally do that anymore. Yes, we all have the old game where it doesn't go right and we don't play our best. But he's not doing that anywhere 45. Near as much as he used to do back in our BDO days. He's now really, really rock solid. Has an odd game off, but that's natural. Has the odd miscount or the odd guard, doesn't go where he wants to go.
39.
But he's a generally all-round better player these days.
36.
Well, Van Tripe's finding an upper level here in comparison to pretty much anything he's thrown so far this week, leaving himself on tops to level up at 2-2, averaging around about 87 and change.
100.
By and large this week, he's been about 5 points down on that. And it's just restricted the amount of opportunities he's got.
20.
The two things have been apparent. The power score has been a bit off, the finishing's been a bit off. And when you put them two imposters together, life becomes rather awkward.
40.
He's going to get 3 more here at double 10.
Wesley requires 20.
Level the game up at 2 apiece. Chasing 5s.
15.
Unable to get, and so Steve West will return.
Steve, you require 40.
Double top to make it 3-1. Wesley cannot say he hasn't had opportunities here. And Steve West has picked his pocket. He knows it's a leg he shouldn't have won. He'll take it nonetheless.
Flag, Steve,
and he has the darts here to wrap the game up by 4-1 score.
And he's proper old school. None of that apologising business. It was your own fault. You didn't win that leg.
And I think for Steve, perspective has been rather important for him now. Back to the grind of day-to-day work and very much enjoying darts as a hobby again. Something he's very good at, something that he very much enjoys. And still having his fair share of success. Sent to Torremolinos come the end of this week.
100.
Dabbling a little bit in the WDF circuit, but only the events really he wants to do. Kind of using it as, I suppose, a little bit of an excuse to go and Globetrotters in the Isle of Man a few weeks ago. To mix results, I think that's fair to say. Being Torremolinos this weekend and be a case of kind of taking it as it comes as far as that particular circuit is concerned. But Wouldn't mind to return to Lakeside after a fair few years away, come the end of November, beginning of December.
9-1.
And if he was able to qualify for Lakeside, you wouldn't put him out of contention for winning it.
No, agreed.
43.
No, agreed.
Wesley require 170.
Another. Well, that flicked off the flight dart
98.
too. We'll be back for 72. West trying to keep it handy and hoping that his opponent buckles again.
Wesley requires 72.
Well, there you go. The pressure's applied. 2 at double 18.
54.
It looks like he's just throwing and hoping rather than throwing and sending his dart that's going in. Westy now with 58 for the match. Another one of those lovely
Game
double
shot.
tops.
And a
And
match.
it's
Steve
gone in.
West.
And he's kind of looking a bit sad for him there, Steve West, but he's happy for himself. A much better performance from Wesley Van Tripe. That's one thing we can say. Much better. If he keeps that up, he's going to win games. Steve West takes it 4-1. We head into a short break. And on our return, Ben Robb's taking on top of the table, Ray Mulvey.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Steve West got the better of Wesley Van Tripe by 4 legs to 1, average just under 86. 4 from 6 in terms of his doubling in that one. He's moved on to 8 points. One of 3 players on that mark. Ben Robb hoping to get himself off of that and on to 10. And if he does, he'll be a couple of points. That man in your picture there, Ray Mulvey, who is 6-6, top of the table, having picked up 12 points. And he, as I say, has got that 4-point buffer at the moment. That could extend to 6 with victory here, or it could be cut in half to 2. It feels like one of those quintessential 4-point matchups. And for Ben, really good first performance. Now, dovetailed a little bit towards the end in the last leg against Wesley Van Tripe, but in the end, average of 88.41. Probably not a fair reflection. That was definitely more towards a mid-90s range, the way he was scoring.
134.
Had a Maxim there, was 4 from 7 in terms of his finishing, and he had the big fish checkout, the 170 going in the very first leg of that game, as Mulvey finds the first max of the game in the opening leg of the game.
Well, I've spotted something already. Mulvey's throwing with a little bit more freedom here. A little bit more looseness, and that's back-to-back with Ben Robb, 180s apiece. And I have to say,
60.
if you're Ben Robb, you know you've got to get Mulvey here. If you've got any inhibitions of getting to the top of Group A, you know that has to start here, and it has to start against Ray.
93.
Somebody's got to chink his armour and make him start doubting what he's doing. And is Ben Robb the man to do that? And he has the darts as well.
94.
So it's kind of the golden opportunity.
$54. Raymond
54 leaves him on double top after 12. Mulvey being forced to take the 164. Another one of them. Unable to get. And so the Kiwi
96.
looking at the top of the shop
40.
for the opening leg.
Game shot on the
13
first
darts,
leg.
a very good start for Ben Robb.
Yeah, and Mulvey didn't do a lot
Second
wrong in that leg at all.
First. Game on.
He did try to go toe-to-toe with him. Now he's got to hold throat.
100.
That could be a different scenario altogether mentally, trying to hold your own throat. Particularly when you go on 1-0 down to the guy who's
57.
probably player of the morning so far here.
Speaking to Ben earlier on this morning,
100.
the duration of his trip in the United Kingdom is dependent on what he does this week. Came over for the Challenge Tour last weekend. If he doesn't qualify, he's on the first plane Monday morning. But if he does make it through the Champions Week,
60.
well, he's going to have to beg, borrow and steal a few more days in England. Don't know what the plan would be. I wouldn't recommend staying in Portsmouth for it, though.
41.
Get out there. See some sights, man.
He could just focus on the darts, yeah.
He's got a week off. Let him be.
58.
We can't all be like Ryan Sill, you know, and practice 10 minutes a day and still play brilliant.
$130. $45. Raymond, you require 130.
So 130 for Mulvey. And with Ben nowhere near finishing range, decided to go down to the 19s
58.
first. And we'll come back for 72. May only get the one dart at a double off the back of 6 darts to win the leg. And Ben's just beginning to charge. Piling in a 180, an ironic roll of the eyebrow. He feels like it's too late in the leg. Is it? It's only going to be one dart. Double 16 kisses the wire, but the wrong side.
And you require 101.
Can he pinch it? He's unable to get the treble 19. So Mulvey returning for 32
49.
to level up at 1-1.
Raymond, you require 32. Game shot on the second leg. Raymond Mulvey.
Mulvey getting the job
Third
done,
leg,
leveling up at 1-1.
Row first. Game on.
Does have the sense, doesn't it, of the biggest game of the group
57.
so far, this one.
Yeah, it sure does.
60. $180. 45.
Chasing a treble to leave a finish.
58.
Had to move across, blocked his route with his first 2 on the treble 20. Had to move across to the 18s. Mulvey now looking to make
81.
big inroads. Bit of a loose one there. Still sees him 109 behind plus these.
$54.
Robb leaving himself a 152. Mulvey needs to do some manoeuvring to leave himself a finish.
145.
Perfectly done.
Ben, you require
145 to
152.
leave himself on the big fish. Ben Robb's already taken that out today. There would be some poetic justice if Mulvey was to do that to get the break in this
78.
one.
Raymond, you require
There would
170.
be indeed. Shot's not on now.
$81.
Managed to get
Ben,
a bit
you
of
require
damage
74.
limitation in with a big treble 20 last dart. Keeps Robb under. 41. 1 for tops is his chosen route.
34.
Last dart doesn't quite reach its
Raymond, you require
destination. So
89.
Mulvey's worked hard here. Could get a dart at something for a breaker throw. And that something is going to be the bullseye.
41.
Once again, he's kind of hit the same hole
Ben,
as
you
he did when he
require
had an
40.
attempt at it in his last game.
So tops
Game shot on the third
puts
leg.
Ben Robb 2-1
Ben Robb.
up. Steady contest. And the
Fourth
Kiwi
leg,
halfway
Raymond 2 for Rowe first.
towards
Game on.
inflicting a first defeat in this group upon Ray.
Yeah, and he's shaking his head there because he was disappointed that he didn't hit the
56.
tops the first time round because he allowed Mulvey, top of the table, man, a dart at the bullseye, and you don't want to be doing that. You don't want to be offering up those chances. Yes, they're difficult
96.
chances, but all the same, when your guy's at the top of the table, he's been taking those difficult chances. That's why he's top of the table.
Well, law of average dictates you give them enough
140.
chances, eventually they're going to find.
Yeah, correct.
Ray did have a bit of a scare in his game against Danny Van Tripe at the beginning of the session. Won it full 2, but missed 13 darts at a double. 4 from 17 in terms of his finishing stats in that particular contest.
135.
Yeah, he really struggled, didn't he, in the first leg, and it didn't go away from him. It hung over him like a little rain cloud, just hanging over
Raymond
his head,
require
and
170.
caused him a few problems. But towards the end of the game, he kind of got over that and got his way through it, which all good players do. But
58.
yeah, he'd be disappointed that he got sucked into that because, like I say, we spoke about it with an interview he did yesterday on his first time here. He struggled on his first leg that he played here and never recovered. So we know that it's something that he
105.
doesn't
Raymond
like
require
having to deal with.
112.
So 112 for Mulvey to square the game up at 2-2. He's going to get a dart. The double 16
80.
clips the wire. And so for
Ben,
Ben
you
Robb,
require
this is an
100.
opportunity to get a break, which would put him in cruise control of the match. It means he'd throw for the match in the next leg if he can get tops. Unable to find.
60. Raymond, you require 32.
So Ray has given Robb an opportunity which he hasn't taken.
Game shot on
And
the
like
fourth
Ben
leg.
Robb in the
Raymond
leg before,
Mulvey.
Mulvey's not allowed him back to have a second bite of the cherry.
Fifth leg, Ben 2 for Rowe first.
So levels
Game
you
on.
Devils, all square at 2-2. Big exchange here.
96.
We spoke yesterday, didn't we, about how good Ben Robb was with the darts in hand. At the beginning of the session, on Monday. He went 8 consecutive
100.
holder throws before then eventually being broken. And the first time he was broken all day yesterday was in the meeting against Ray Mulvey, which the Irishman won 4-1.
100.
Ben missing 8 darts at a double in that contest, 1 from 9 on the outer ring. Despite averaging in the mid-80s, Ray actually won with a lower
81.
average of the pair, but was able to mop up the opportunities when they arose.
$100. 100.
Good watch this. It kind of feels like a lot of cancelling out between the pair. Not really anything to separate
96.
them. Been the odd opportunities here and there for the break, but 2-2 probably a fair reflection of the scoreline. But the Kiwi here looking at 109 to
100.
keep a hold of
Then you
his
require
throw rather firmly
109.
again and to put himself one away from victory. He's not going to get. And so Mulvey will return, looking to climb the ladder to get the break, which would then give him
77.
the opportunity to throw for the match.
Raymond, you require 120. $88. Ben, you require 32.
So double 16.
Big last start from Mulvey to put the
Game
pressure
shot
on.
on the fifth leg.
Robb
Ben Robb.
is up to the task.
Sixth leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on. $81.
Mulvey had a bit of drift with his last start.
100.
Kind of got away with it, with Robb only hitting a ton. That can be a difficult dart for Mulvey. Finds it hard to get underneath it.
41.
And he's under real pressure here now. On throw. Treble-less in his first 2 visits.
$45.
Ben Robb has just drifted into the 5 there. Mulvey gets away with one. Really needs to get in here with another couple of trebles now. One would do.
60.
Goes treble-less again. 3 on the trot.
And it's also fair to say that it wasn't often yesterday that Ray was put under it. A lot of his wins were rather comfortable. The one time he really did find himself in
140.
turmoil was against Steve West, where he came back from 3-1 down, if I remember rightly, in that game to win 4-3. So this is not
96.
a position that he has experienced too often so far this week.
No, and I've said it in here in the past. When you start having a bit of a run of wins and you've got a few on the trot,
140.
sometimes it's nice to get sort of like the chip off your shoulder. You go, oh, I can't keep winning. Then when you lose one, you go back on that win and run again because you think,
63.
well, I've just given that away for
Then
no
you
reason. I've
require
just allowed
76.
myself to think that. Robb has been good here. 12 darts and 76. Double 4 for the match.
68.
And a 15 dart leg and a break of
Raymond, you
throw.
require 160.
This would be a mighty, mighty save from Mulvey.
Looking at the 160 to take us all the way. Not to be. So Ben Robb's going to get 3 more hand at double 4 to inflict a first defeat to the week
128.
upon Mulvey.
Ben,
And
you
it will put
require
him
8.
to within 2 points of the table topper. And he's getting closer
4.
for more opportunity to come to pass. And so Mulvey
you
will
require
feel like he's
32.
used a bit of a life here. A get out of jail free card.
Game shot
Yeah,
on the
he
sixth
hits
leg.
it.
Raymond Mulvey.
And now, where's the momentum? Is the momentum with Mulvey?
7th and final leg.
Or is it
Ben
with
to
Robb?
throw first. Game on. $45.
Already, Mulvey's been given a bit of a let-in here.
And he's jumped in with a foot,
100.
that's for sure. That first treble, though, he would have wanted one of the second two to follow with it. And to hit 140.
100. $84. $134.
Yeah, a good double treble visit from Robb, meaning that Mulvey needs one of his own. He didn't need that stray
81.
one, that was for sure.
$58.
Well, Mulvey here.
140.
Fantastic
Then you require
visit under the
164.
circumstances. Applies the pressure to Robb. He's not going out this time, but he can damage limitation. Single 20 will leave him
104. Raymond, you require 96.
on the straight ton, but he hit the treble to leave himself 60. 96 for the match here, then going double 18.
56.
Oh, that's bent the wire, and you can see Mulvey skips in.
Then you require 60.
Robb has a wry smile, but he's got to get his head on it now.
Well, he missed a handful of darts in the previous leg to get it wrapped up. He's going to get two more here. Oh, dart one is awkward because his darts stand up
40.
to attention. And two more opportunities have come and gone. And that could be the difference between Ben Robb being right
Raymond,
in
you
contention
require
with this
40.
group, or Ray Mulvey streaking clear. Three more at tops,
Game shot.
and he
the
gets
match.
it.
Raymond
And that
Mulvey.
is win number 7 out of 7. And Raymond Mulvey knows he's got away with one there. Ben Robb knows he's missed a big opportunity. Although, when you look at his facial reaction, you couldn't tell. He's just as cool as a cucumber as the Kiwi. But it's Ray Mulvey who picks up the win, and a big one at that. He wins 4-3. Next up, Willie Borland takes on Danny Van Tripe. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. For the break, Ray Mulvey got the better of Ben Robb by 4 legs to 3. Game 6. A meeting between Willie Borland and Danny Van Tripe. Danny looking for his first win of the day. Willie did get a win in his opener against Steve West by 4 legs to 1. Average of 83.37. 4 from 8 in terms of his finishing, and a 117 checkout in there for Danny. He lost out 4-2 to Raymond Mulvey in his opener, averaging 76. 2 from 9 in terms of his checkouts in that one. And Mulvey doubled up his tally for the day before the break.
First leg, Willie, to
getting the better of Ben Robb by 4 legs to 3. Average of 86.87. 4 from 9 in terms of his doubles in that one.
77.
But Ben Robb missed a handful of darts to win that contest. And if he was able to pick the 2 points up in that one, he would have been a couple off
100.
Ray at the top of the table. But as things have it here, Mulvey on 14 points, 6 clear
58.
of Big Rig, Willie and Steve West, who are all on that mark. Now, if Danny Van Tripe wins this game, then you get the sense that already at the halfway point of the group, it probably is game over, because if Danny was to win this, Mulvey would have a 6-point gap
100.
at the halfway stage of the group. He'd then take on Steve West in the next to open up an 8-point gap between him and Westy. Wesley Van Tripe then takes on
85.
Willie Borland. Then Danny takes on Ben Robb in the 3rd cycle worth of games.
7.
Well, that's given Danny the impetus against throwing this opening leg.
100.
I want to finish after 12.
59. Danny require 133. $47.
Turns the corner, but that's about all you can say about that visit, because Borland's going to be all over this. So
Danny
he
require
halves his
86.
score. He'll be coming back for 100 if Van Tripe doesn't take this 86. Going to have to go on the ball.
61.
Good effort on the 25.
Will you require 100?
But now it's all about Borland. Definitely go tops from there. Touch high with
40.
the first.
Danny require 25.
And so 2 12s.
Game show on the
gives
first
Danny
leg.
the break
Danny Van Tripe.
to lead by a leg to 0.
Second leg, Danny to throw first. Game on. $81.
Now, today's tungsten teaser is not actually a tungsten teaser.
41.
However, I've drawn some inspiration, Scott, from the world of social media.
You don't read social media, do you?
97.
Just fuel the trolls, Scott. Just fuel the trolls.
180.
There's Borland piles in a max. Now, yesterday on Twitter, there was a
82.
trend going around where they were doing league table based on Nando's closest to Championship and Football League grounds.
121.
So today's tungsten teaser is from closest to further away. Where is the nearest Nando's from the 3
100.
Pro Tour venues in the United Kingdom? Milton Keynes, Leicester and Wigan. Get in touch, have a bit of fun at MSS Darts.
127.
141 for Van Tripe
141.
to go 2-0 to the good. Down for treble 19. Unable to get. And so Borland back for 32 to square the game up at 1 apiece.
109. Willie, you require 32. Game showing a second
13
leg.
data.
Willie
in
Borland.
riposte. Borland plays back 1-1.
To be quite
Third
honest,
leg,
I
Willie
probably
to
would
throw
be able to get that
first. Game
tungsten
on.
teaser if I racked my brains, because I've probably been in all of them after a Pro Tour or a Challenge Tour.
134.
As long as your order's better than Cam Crabtree's.
100.
I know I always go with young people like Thomas Banks and Daniel Perry, and then they make out to the waitress that I'm their grandfather.
100.
Do you remember that night we went between sessions and we had to teach you how to use the Nando's app or how to order on your phone?
100.
Yes, I do, and I still am none the wiser for it, even though you showed me.
However, I think you've got a very solid Nando's order. Borland piles in a 180. This is some spurt, by the way. 13 dart in the previous leg, on for a potential 11 to move 2-1 to the good. Some response from going 1-0 down in this game. Double 8.
71.
Not to be this time.
And I do believe Danny fell on this a couple of times yesterday with players playing their best games against him. $46.
126.
There we go. 6 it is.
Willie requires 16. 14. Danny requires 40. Game show on the third leg. Danny
He knew exactly where he was going with that one. So yet another breaker throw.
Fourth leg, Danny to throw first. Game on.
And Danny's starting to find his feet here, isn't he? Today.
Yeah, much more like it. Average of 92. Beginning to hit his stride.
100.
Good contest, this. Yeah, I saw something that Brad Brooks put on his social media yesterday, saying that Cam Crabtree, they're showing the Nando's order. He puts mayonnaise into his mashed potato. Like, mixing the mayonnaise into mashed potato. Like, what sort of behaviour is that?
Normal.
What?
I do exactly the same.
Seriously?
Yeah.
108.
No, I don't.
I was going to say.
No, I do know people that do. He's not the only one. He's
45.
Yeah, I like to.
Will he require
put
81?
a bit of. Well, we've got the New Zealand here. I like to put a bit of anchor butter in mine. I love that and a bit of mash.
Yeah, but butter's absolutely acceptable. Not mayonnaise. I'm sorry. I'm not having
34.
it. Anyway,
Will he require
double 16.
32?
Thought would be the third consecutive 13 darter in the game.
On the fourth leg.
Good game. 2-2.
Borland. Fifth leg, Willie to throw first. Game on. $57.
Have a look at that. Following the scrappy first one, 13, 13, 13. Really good game.
135.
Really enjoyable game.
Another thing that's nice in mashed potato is little sprigs of rosemary.
100.
Very tasty indeed if you've never tried that.
I feel like we've got a new version of Oki to oven here.
140.
Yeah, but I've never cooked anything in my life.
I'm literally an air fry
46.
cook, and that's pretty much it.
No, pretty much. I'm not even that. You know what I mean? I've got a job to
41.
load the dishwasher. If I start doing all that stuff in around the kitchen, then, you know what I mean? I've got to get my wife out doing
58.
the farm work, haven't I? So it's like, I'll stay in and do the kitchen stuff if that's what she wants, but she's got to go and drive the tractors.
45.
Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Either that or I've found some apps
96.
which take
Danny
the weight
require
off your shoulders in
140.
terms of the eating department. As Tripe looks at 140.
60. Will he require 144?
Well, when he broke through at the World Trophy with Borland, it was big finishes that was very much his trademark.
100.
Yeah, it was.
Danny require 80.
It really was. Everybody going tops for this 80 today.
40.
And nobody being very successful
Will he
at
require
it.
44?
Has to spur one. Only getting one.
Danny require 40.
Unable to get. And so Van Tripe to break again. Huge moment in this game.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
And
Danny
he
Van
eventually finds the tops to break the throw and lead 3-2.
Sixth leg, Danny to throw
I'm the sort of man around the
Game
kitchen
on.
that, you know, if the wife leaves the cupboard door open as she's getting a cup out to make me a coffee or whatever, I go behind her, I shut the door up. I go, there you go, love, I've got the door for you. And she should be appreciative, shouldn't she? That's about me around the kitchen. That's as far as I
58.
go. Yeah, hi, my love. Yeah, we're coming up to our 35th wedding anniversary this year, so I must be doing something right, Henry. Don't pull funny
100.
faces at me.
100.
Yeah, she does all my bookings for here. This is why I've been here for the last 6 weeks.
82.
No wonder you've never been busier doing exhibitions.
Honestly,
140.
she had me opening a bag of dog food at a pet store once. Brilliant.
59.
No, she loves me being home.
You're the only person who gets booked for the opening of an envelope.
You're not wrong.
58.
Anyway, 160
Danny
for the
require
match here for Danny
160.
Van Tripe. Not to be.
100.
For that ton,
Willie
leads
require
160. Borland
145.
145. To take us all the way. Double top. And that really would have been a flash of brilliance
Danny
from
requires
Borland.
60.
But the finishing that you were talking about earlier, it's starting to come to Borland. Is he going to get a chance to come back at this double top?
20.
He is. And Danny Van Tripe,
Willie
you feel if he had a
require
couple
40.
more games under his belt, that one goes.
Game shot on a
And
6
he's lost
leg.
out
Willie Borland.
again. Goes 3-3.
7th and final leg. Willie to throw first. Game on. $99.
More breaks to throw in this game than we have in our editions here at the Super
85.
Series.
And there's a lot of them that you can tune into on Pluto TV. And the back catalogue available on the Super Series
140.
YouTube channel. Plenty of content tailor-made for your consumption.
140.
Tailor-made indeed.
92.
Big fish for Willie
125. Willie
to
require
win the game. This will be
170.
somewhere to wrap it up. It's not going to. Danny will feel like there was an
98.
opportunity
Danny
passed
require
by if he
151.
doesn't get over the line in this contest. And he's going to see Borland get at least one dart, or at least should get a dart to
68.
win the game here and now.
Willie requires 72.
Really good second dart from Van Tripe there. Third one went a bit wayward.
Game
And
shot.
Borland
And a match.
gets the
Willie
good dart
Borland.
with the last one. Big come on as it goes in. Danny Van Tripe, a touch unlucky again, loses 1-4-3. But for Borland, he knows if he wants to stay in the hunt, he's got to win those sorts of games. 89 average for him. We take a short break, and on our return, top of the table, Ray Mulvey takes on Steve West.
So we're 6 games down on this Tuesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth as we head towards the midway point in this Group A, and it's kind of been a case of normal service being resumed as far as the action is concerned. Willie Borland getting the better of Steve West. That put him on to 8 points. It's actually Willie who's made the big moves on this Tuesday. For Ray Mulvey, well, he's had to ride his luck at times at the opening of the session. He got the better of Danny Van Tripe by 4 legs to 2. Steve West to get the better of twin brother Wesley by 4 legs to 1. And then in game 5, Ray Mulvey had to survive match darts on Ben Robb before getting over the line to make it 7 out of 7. And before the break, Willie Borland got the better of Danny Van Tripe by 4 legs to 3. And this is how the table looks as a consequence of it. Mulvey on 14 points, Borland on 10. He now looks like the closest challenger to Ray at the top of the table. How things could have been so different if Ben Robb had taken those opportunities in game number 5 of the session. So let's get into game 7. Ray Mulvey taking on Steve West. So the fixtures for this round: Ray Mulvey against Steve West, Wesley Van Tripe against Willie Borland, and Danny Van Tripe taking on Ben Robb. So that's how things look. And so
First
we
leg,
get
Raymond
towards
to
the
first. Game on.
midway point of proceedings. And for Steve West, if he's got any kind of ambition of winning the group, you get the sense this is the game he needs to win. Loses this, then the gap would be 8 points with 12 left to play. And you would sense that that is probably as close to that for Steve.
And he's also then going to find himself in one hell of a
60.
humdinger of a battle for a big Group B spot as well with Borland and Robb.
45.
Yeah, that first game could really prove
100.
to be costly for Westy. I mean, he recovered well. He played some decent stuff. The doubling was much improved against Wesley Van Tripe in his second match of the morning. Wesley's still yet to pick up a win in this group. Mulvey looking at 1-6-1 and 6 from here to take out the opening leg of the contest.
65.
That's a West. He piles in a max, piles pressure on, then we're kind of back to as you were. Mulvey 96, West 98. But the Irishman getting 2 in hand at double. Now looking at double 9 and getting double 9 and taking the early impetus in this game.
Second leg, Steve to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and if you were Steve West there, you'd have been looking back at that thinking, oh, he's got double 9. I might got half a chance at this 98.
140.
Didn't happen.
$81. 140. 41. 121.
Well, that's handy enough, leaving Westy on a ton after 9 to level the game up at 1 apiece.
96. Steve, you require 100.
And he's got all the time he wants. We'll have a look at top slots, even though he didn't
60.
necessarily have to if he didn't want to. But he is a tops kind of guy. If he was a 16 kind of guy with the first dart as it was, he probably would have headed down to the treble.
100.
Down
Steve,
to the
you
southwest
require
side of the
40.
board. But also
And
up ends
Sean,
on
a second
13
leg.
dart. A really good
Steve
response
West.
that from Westy. 1-1.
Third leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, I agree with that. Really good response from West. He needed to do something straight away after
100.
probably not having the best of starts in leg 1. Really got into it by the end of the leg, but Mulvey had him covered, and
55.
not the start Westy would have wanted. Mulvey 45 in front plus these.
97.
Cool. Busy week. Another Players' Championship today, then Premier League Night 9 from
100.
the AO Arena in Manchester on Thursday, then the Easter European Tour, the German Darts Grand Prix. Saturday the 4th of April
140.
to Monday the 6th of April. A couple of our pals on the Super Series are there, Scott, Niall and Nico.
81. Raymond, you require 164.
Yeah, doing a fine job, I'm sure they will be.
60. 133. Raymond, you require 104.
Timely double treble visit from West. Just make sure that Mulvey looks over his shoulder here on this 104.
80.
This is the double
Steve, you require
12
132.
on the wire. West has already had a go at this once today. Treble 19. Misses the treble 19 this time. Doesn't even hit the big number, so it's going to be very difficult.
82.
So
Raymond, you
leave
require
pressure.
24.
He leaves the bullseye, but obviously won't go for it if he gets back. Mulvey's been great
Sean,
on the
the third
doubles,
leg.
and
Raymond Mulvey.
once again takes out double 12 under a fair
Full flag,
amount of
Steve
pressure
to
from
throw
West
first. Game on.
by leaving the bullseye.
Well, Westy's averaging over a ton, 101.63, but
50.
still not getting any change. In fact, he's not averaging a ton anymore because of the previous visit there. But scoring very much on point.
78.
But Ray, again, he's just doing what he has to do, isn't he?
134.
High 80s bracket again, and it always gives you opportunities being around that number, unless your opponent's
59.
up around the high 90s and 100s.
$180.
Well, second max of the match. Westy certainly piling in the big numbers. He's left himself on a finish
95.
after 9, and
Steve,
he's
you
going to
require
get
137.
time and space to level up at 2-2. Does he look at tops? No, he's going to have a look at the 16s.
89.
Sensible play there for me. The tops he's tried on a couple of occasions, once yesterday, once today, and it hasn't worked for him. So chose the better
40.
option there for
Steve,
me.
you require 48. $28. $97. Steve, you
So
require
double
20.
10 to level up at 2-2.
Game
Desmond.
shot on the full flag. Steve West. Fifth leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on.
You feel Westy's building up the pressure here on Mulvey.
60. 140. $131.
Yeah, really good pick up there from Mulvey. Really good.
70.
Almost a good response from West, but once you hit that treble, like you say, you don't want 2 5s with it. You want 2 big 20s, the minimum requirement.
60. 59.
Well, Mulvey here, still needing a big treble to leave himself on a finish. Finds it. Finds 2 of them.
Yeah, lovely camera shot. The overhead shot of that last one going in.
90. Raymond, you require 110.
So 110 to move one away, but straying wide a couple of times.
5.
Well, straying wide 3 times means he's still on a
Steve, you
3
require
figure out, but that is
142.
if Steve cannot convert the 142. He's thinking about leaving it handy here because Mulvey's made a bit of a hash of the previous
48.
turn.
Raymond, you require 105. 19 scored, yeah. 97. Steve, you require 94.
Well, he's left it, but can West get this 94 for a break? He's going to get 1 dart at tops, and 1 dart he hits. And he knows
Steve
that's
West.
big. That's a big breaker throw for Westy. Not often you see him celebrate in
6
such a
legs,
manner.
Steve to Thoreau first.
That's
Game
the
on.
importance of that one in this match.
$60.
The reason we kind of saw that
100.
bit of a let out there from Steve is he's been put under the pump for the most part of this game. He's been right bang under it. And he knows if he's got any kind of floating thought winning this group, he has to win this game. And sometimes you just got to let it out. But also Ray knows.
121.
Ray knows he's in a bit of a hole here.
$97. $60.
Such a good turn, that.
Yeah, it really was, because Mulvey had just started to look like he was going to break back.
100.
3
Steve,
really
you
well
require
thrown darts for
104.
him there to leave 120, but it's all about Westy.
48. Raymond, you require 120.
So this to take us all the way. Needs the treble with dart 2. Unable to locate, and so Westy back for 56 to get it wrapped up.
Should be down for treble 19 here.
42.
Doesn't hit his
Steve, you require
target.
56.
So Westy with 56 for the match.
It's double top to inflict a first defeat upon Mulvey in the group.
Game shot.
First
and a
defeat
match. Steve West.
inflicted. And a lovely embrace between the pair at the end. But Steve, it keeps any kind of outside hopes of winning the group for life. Still plenty of work for him to do. But for Ray Mulvey, the unbeaten run comes to an end at 7. That's the tale of the tape. Next up, Wesley Van Tripe takes on Willie Borland.
Trophy to your right must bring back some fantastic memories.
Yeah, it was great, wasn't it? It was good to win it.
But now, of course, you have to defend it.
Yeah.
How do you feel ahead of that title defence?
Yeah, look, defending a title is always hard, but you know, sometimes winning it is the hardest part. Defending it, you know, that could be the easy part.
In a sport which is so individual, how nice was it to play a team event, a pairs event with Conor Heenan?
Yeah, look, I've known Conor a few years. I've played doubles with his brother, Martin, and we've won doubles together. So, look, for me, every time I put on an Irish shirt, you're playing for your country. You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, look, it's on the day. You know, me and Conor will click, like we did the last time. I think we were the underdogs the last time. So I'm quite happy to take the underdog tag again to defend it. So.
Well, I don't think you'll be the underdogs this time somehow, but there's some stiff competition this time around once again.
Yeah, I've seen the teams released there over the last few weeks, and yeah, there's some tasty. It's going to be a good week. It's really going to be a good week. It's going to be competitive. Look, every guy that puts a shirt on for his country is going to give it 110%, and we'll be no different. So I'm looking forward to playing with Conor for the week.
What do you remember from that winning moment? Looking back at the replays, you almost dare not look as Conor approached.
Yeah, I suppose, you know, we started off a bit iffy, and we gained a bit of momentum, and I think we worked as like, I suppose the word I'm looking for, a proper pairs team, where one scored, one finished, and if I didn't finish, Conor did, and if Conor didn't score, I scored, and we kind of bounced off each other that way. But look, you're going to need that in doubles, don't you? At the end of the day, it's a team game, like, it's not an individual game.
Well, I'm sure you're going to be very, very tough to beat. We wish you all the best.
Thanks a million. Thank you.
The World Pairs is back on April the 20th, and this is how the teams look for it. We're going to be live on Pluto TV from 9:30 AM on the Monday morning for it. That was Group A. This Group B and Group C respectively, with the Van Tripe twins involved. Game 8. Wesley Van Tripe and Willie Borland going head to head. Willie wins. He moves on to 12 points in the group. Couple off Ray Mulvey, who lost for the first time before the break. He lost out 4-2 to Steve West. Wesley is still searching for his first win. So that's the tail of the tape.
First leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on.
And as far as today is concerned, Willie's won 2-2, beat Steve West 4-1, beat Danny Van Tripe 4-3. A game which, if the truth be told, Willie should have lost. Danny had opportunities to win it. Was
41.
You could argue at times the better player in it, but Willie managed to do what he had to do.
100.
As for Wesley, still searching for that first win of the group, and
60.
Has only picked up the one leg for the day so far.
140. 81.
One of those games where the pace suits both players.
60.
Blink and you miss out something in this
47.
game. You can't even go and put the switch on your
114.
kettle because you'll miss something.
74.
Almost took that in there.
Remind me, I've got to go and buy a kettle later.
32. Willie require 40.
You'll only need a travel kettle.
Game show on the first leg. Willie Borland.
Borland pins the tops, breaks the throw.
Second leg,
and
Willie to
leads
throw
1-0.
first. Game on. $125. 43. 83. 57. 100. 55. 57. 99. Will he require 136?
136 of Borland. Off the cards now.
96.
But we'll be back. Looking at double top to lead 2-0.
95. Will he require 40? Game shot on the second leg.
2-0 Borland, one-way traffic. 2 minutes 51 seconds for the first two legs
Third leg, Wesley
of this
throw
contest.
First. Game on. $41.
If you're Wesley, is there a fear that because Willie's also quick,
60.
that sometimes you got two absolute speedsters, and I don't know why I'm asking you this question, but because you've got two absolute speedsters, actually you can get drawn in, and actually, even though you're rapid, you get drawn into the other person's
100.
pace too.
Yeah, very much so. And I think what happens then is sometimes you don't throw the dart
59.
properly, or you get one dart that doesn't sit in your hand properly. But because you've been caught up with the pace of the game, and it all of a sudden feels natural because it feels good for you. Because
60.
a lot of the time you will be not playing somebody equally this pace. So you really enjoy when you get to do it. And for me, I think sometimes you get the odd dart not sit in the hand right, you don't
60.
grip it right. And that can be the difference between winning and losing those quick pace games.
135.
Like that, I think it wasn't in Willie's hand properly.
24. Will he require 146?
146 and 6 them here to make it 3-0 to
56.
get the double breaker. Not just with this being booted in terms of the points total, but if he wins this 4-0, he'd be level on legs difference
97.
with
Will he require
Ray
90?
Mulvey as well, although Mulvey does take on Wesley in his next game. Double 5.
80. Wesley required 95. Game shot on the third
Well,
leg.
much more like
Wesley
it.
Van Tripe.
Pop, pop, 2-1.
And when it
Full
goes
flag
right
Willie
at
to
that
throw
pace,
first.
it's just so
Game
impressive. I think this is why people get hooked up with the Ricky Evans scenario when they watch him on telly.
99.
He's a breath of fresh air because he's that much different. I think he throws a little bit slower now than when he was younger.
100.
And then all of a sudden he flicks switch. As quickly as that. It's a bit like in
99.
cricket. Everyone wants to see someone like Jofra Archibald because it's pacey, it's fun, it's exciting. But someone like a Graham
45.
Swan is just as effective. But it's just how your mind perceives it.
I've been lucky enough to see Archibald, and I was actually at a seat that was
97.
square of the wicket. Couldn't see the ball. It was going that quick. You saw him come running in, the arm go over.
48.
The batsman move his bat, and then the next thing you hear the thud into the gloves. It was something I've never seen before. We never witnessed anything like it.
100.
I was at Lord's for the Ashes in 2019 when Archer Fever was his absolute highest. And every single time that he bowled a ball, it was like an event.
32. Will he require
This
106?
for 3-1. 6 on the 106 to restore
58.
normal service.
Yeah, cricket season is here, but it's still jumper weather in the county championships, isn't it?
95.
Indeed.
Will he require 48?
Double 16. Double 8.
Game
3-1
shot on the fourth
Borland.
leg. Willie Borland.
As quickly as that.
Fifth leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on.
Although you were telling me that your seaweed is telling us we're going to have a dry summer.
That's the long-range weather forecast
140.
predictions. A very similar summer to last year, which for most and the
100.
tanning lovers will be over the moon to hear that. But for us on the farming front, it is not good. To have two summers
95.
back-to-back like that, it will break some farmers, unfortunately.
Does that mean I'm going to be turning up here sunburnt
59.
again?
You could well be. You could well be. Well, you know, the proof's in the pudding. Only time will tell. And it's
81.
just something that the Met Office are predicting. But, yeah, I suppose if the wind changes direction, then that changes the weather. But
the wind changes direction, the hair might fall off.
140.
Exactly right. I walked across one of my fields yesterday, and after we finished here, and I had a few jobs at home to do. And
Wesley require 45.
a couple of my fields have got cracks in the ground already where it's drying out so quickly, where we haven't had a great deal of rain in
29.
the last sort of 10 days.
Gonna have a bowl first then.
130.
Well, this
Wesley
has to go.
requires 16.
Simple as that.
Game shot on the 5th leg. Wesley
And it
Van
does. And give credit to Wesley. Gets himself
Sixth
back
leg,
into
Willie
the game.
to throw
3-2.
first. Game on.
Borland with the dart to win it here.
140.
Good response from Van Tripe.
134. 96.
This is fast and rapid, isn't it?
44. 85.
Reminds me of one of those meetings between you and Martin Adams, this, Scott.
Now, the difference with that is the camera zoom on a 180 could keep up with me and Martin Adams. These two, even the camera zoom won't keep up with it. They're so quick.
Will he require 83?
For the match. And to move in a couple of
Game
points
shot
of Ray
and a
Mulvey in
match,
the group.
Willie Borland.
Willie Borland gets the better of Wesley Van Tripe by 4 legs to 2. 6 legs of darts played in 9 minutes. And Borland sealing a 4-2 victory. Coming up next, Danny Van Tripe takes on Ben Robb.
Game
Boom,
shot.
boom.
Suicide Liverpool.
Back to that trusted double 10.
Game shot.
He was the bookie's favourite going into
tonight.
tonight. He'll use that as a guide. He'll just nestle on top of it. He'll look at double 18. He will smash double 18 in.
Game shot.
And he makes no mistake whatsoever. Richie Houghton.
He'll go down to the 19s. Back to the bull. And back to a 1-0 lead. That is absolutely superb finishing. Under the circumstances, that is some finish.
Top for the match is double top for the semi-finals. He only needed one dart.
Right, treble 18 should be the 20s. It is. It is. That's what he can do. That's the brilliance. Brian Raman had an opportunity and takes it. It's treble 16 for double 18. And 2 wins out the 2 for Jamie Atkins.
Awkward, moves across, gets there in the end. And Chaz Barstow's in yet another final, a year on.
That's absolutely beautiful.
Twice a runner-up, Richie Houghton.
Of what's been a brilliant final. And it's champion Chaz Barstow. The brilliance of Barstow. He has been head and shoulders the best player this week.
Chaz Barstow! So this is how Champions Week looks. Chaz Barstow, the 10th winner of the series so far. 2 more spots to be confirmed, and that will be coming up over the course of the next 2 weeks here on Pluto TV. So here we go then. Game number 9 of the session, a meeting between Danny Van Tripe and Ben Robb. For Ben, oh, he's just lost a little bit of ground today. He finds himself 6 points off of Ray Mulvey at the top of the table. Had the chance to reduce the gap to 2. Missed a handful of match darts in the previous game against Ray to really put himself into play. He takes on Danny, who is still searching for that elusive first win for Ben. And I mean this with the greatest respect in the world, but
First leg, Danny to throw
because of the
first.
chasm
Game on.
that's become apparent in the group, the games against Danny and Wesley Van Tripe, they feel like games now that the players in the top 4
60.
can ill afford to lose. If they do so, it means they automatically lose ground on those in and around them.
Yep, spot out exactly where you're coming from. And I think
85.
if I was sat in that back room right now, I would be feeling exactly the same. You kind of plot your way through. Some out there
100.
ignore the in-loan table and all the rest of it that's on a computer out there. So you know what's going on. Or the in-play table, sorry, but
121.
you look at the group and you know what you've got to do. You know with your remaining games who you have
60.
to beat. And then you look ahead to tomorrow and you think, I've got to get him again tomorrow. And Ben Robb is definitely in that category at the minute. And he can ill afford
100.
to lose to the Van Tripe twins. But both the Van Tripe twins are not stupid either.
100.
They know that they're where they are. They're going to be looking more than likely going to Group C. Unless they start, one of them has a 5 out of 5 tomorrow and wins the rest of his games today. Which doesn't look
99.
likely. They both know that they can throw with a bit of freedom tomorrow and enjoy being a spoiler. Who doesn't enjoy being a spoiler when you can affect
100.
the rest of it
Ben,
and
you
it doesn't
require
affect you?
96.
It's the best place to be if you can't be winning it.
Well, Ben Robb looking at double 18 to
Aim
keep
shot on the
himself in
first
play.
leg.
Nice,
Ben Robb.
crisp, clean combo, 14 darter, and you can
Second
just
leg, Ben
tell
to
that
throw first.
things are just
Game
beginning
on.
to toll up a little bit here for Danny. And this is where, as a sports person, Scott, you've got to be cruel to be kind. if you're seeing a kind of weakness from your opponent, you have to exploit it to the fullest of your extent.
Yeah, you have, and particularly if it's a friend or somebody you're getting to know well,
80.
you do start to feel for them. Like you watch that and that dart flying out, and you think he's having no luck at all, and now he can't. The darts aren't staying in the board either. When he is in the right area, you know, it's one of those.
57. $180.
But then you get flashes like that, where you could pile in a 180 and all of a sudden it feels like all is well. And that's probably actually, in some weird way, half of the frustration, because it is
58.
there in moments. If anything, it'd be easy if nothing was happening at all. Sometimes it can be the hope
125.
that causes the most problems.
$140. Danny require 116.
116 to level this game up. Double top.
Game shot on the second leg.
Just like that,
Danny
1-1.
Van Tripe.
And that's how strange this game can be at times. A few moments
Third leg,
ago,
Danny
Van Tripe
Game
looked
on.
utterly deflated. And now he's back on level terms at 1 apiece, averaging 102.
But is that not probably the most relaxed throw you've ever seen Danny Van Tripe have in this building?
And I'll be honest,
43.
I think part of it is because he's, to use a better phrase, absolutely hacked off to a point where he's almost, he's not given up, but he's absolutely just
26.
decided, let's just chuck him and see how it goes.
Exactly right. And what
85.
Robb would be thinking is, why is he now feeling like that against me? Just what I don't need.
Because like we said, anyone who loses to the Van Tripe twins will lose ground. Just because of where the league table is
85.
right now, and because of how detached they are from the top four.
$60. $58. $80. $140.
A really good visit that from Ben Robb to get him back in the leg. It started to drift away from him.
54.
Opportunity opens for the break. Really,
168.
really good setup. Perfect setup to leave himself on double 12.
47. Then
6
you require
darts
24.
ago, this looked like Van Tripe's leg.
Game shot on the third
Written all
leg.
over it, and
Ben
within
Robb.
7 darts, Robb has stolen the throat, hit the 24 with 1
Full
dart,
flag Ben to throw first.
got himself
Game
right
on.
back into a match that looked like was just beginning to drift away.
$180.
And now you must be thinking, right, I've got to top my opponent. I've got the break. Let's move.
60. $125.
Frustrated with himself how wayward the last one went.
59. $60. $81. Then you require 136.
136. Another one of them.
Double 8.
120.
Not to be, but he had plenty of time to open up a 2-leg gap.
121.
Yeah,
then you require 16.
Danny nearly had the 136 done to him that he did to his brother yesterday.
Then shot on a 4 flag.
Double 8 goes for Ben Robb. 3-1 to the good.
Danny to throw first. Game
Look
on.
at those numbers. 14, 12, 16, 13. Not too shabby at all. And Van Tripe's feeling, I've got to do 12 darts to win legs here. And there is the average. Robb teetering just above the 100 average on 103. Oh, now it's been dipping.
26.
Get that average off before it goes under 100. No. Poor visit from Robb. And that just goes to show,
45.
as you were watching, how damaging a bad score can be to an average.
$85. 140.
Oh, Van Tripe looking to extend the game into its 6th leg.
40. 60. 97. Danny, you require 156. 40. 180.
You just knew it was coming. You just knew that 180 was coming after that first dart planted itself smack bang centre.
44.
Said to the other
Then
two,
you require
come and join me.
73.
So now they're set up this opportunity of 73. 14 for double top.
Game shot.
And it double
Man of
top
match,
goes
Ben Robb.
for Ben Robb. He maps himself down a 4-1 win against Danny Van Tripe. Danny's finding it hard to get legs on the board, but again, 98 average from Robb, 4 from 5 on the doubles. Makes you very difficult to beat. We head into a short break, and it's Wesley Van Tripe taking on Ray Mulvey when we come back.
So 9 games down, and before the break, we saw Ben Robb get the better of Danny Van Tripe by 4 legs 1. Woody Borland beating Wesley Van Tripe 4-2, and Steve West getting the better of Ray Mulvey by 4 legs 2. This is how the table looks. Mulvey top of the pile, 14 points to his name, having won 7 out of 8 so far in this group. Woody Borland in second on 12, Ben Robb and Steve West both on 10 in third and fourth respectively. Danny Van Tripe on 2. And Wesley Van Tripe without a point to his name. Next up for us, top and bottom, as Ray Mulvey takes on Wesley Van Tripe. Ray, who lost his first game, as I say, last time out. Wesley Van Tripe still searching for that elusive first win in this group. For Ray, what he'll be hoping is that was just a little bit of a blip, and it's nothing more than just a one-off result against
First leg, Wesley
in the
first.
previous.
Game on.
As for Wesley, shall I say, it's just getting on the board no matter what from this point onwards, because I imagine the longer it goes on, the more desperate you become.
It does. It really does. And you know,
135.
I've been in groups with people that have been sat there, and it becomes a very difficult room
96.
to sit in when people come through, you know, really happy about having won a game or had a big shot, and they come back to the players' room, and there's you'd just be happy to win a game
60.
on double one just to get one on the board, and the longer it goes on, the harder it is until it comes to a point where, you know what, I'm fed up with trying, I'm fed up with doing this, and you just go through the motions, you take a little bit off the gas mentally, and then all of a sudden things start to happen. It's quite strange to explain if you haven't been in the situation.
100. Raymond
Really good for
142.
Mulvey there. Good use of the board and use of the bullseye.
Well, I went for the bull first, has persevered on the bull. So 67 left.
92. Wesley
So
require 80.
Wesley here looking at 80 to take the first leg. Will climb his way to tops.
60.
But drop low.
Raymond, you require 50.
Double 16.
Game shot on
And
the
it
first
goes.
leg.
Mulvey breaks.
Raymond
And he
Mulvey.
takes a 1-0 lead in this contest.
Second leg,
Well,
Raymond to throw
Pro
first.
Tour
Game on.
gets underway today. Some interesting draws for some of our players involved in that. Scott Waits
96.
takes on Wesley Plazier. Tommy Morris has got the task of James Wade, who picked up his 1000th victory
45.
at the Players' Championship event yesterday. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Joe Hunt takes on Richard Vainstra.
60.
Reigning champion here, Charlie Manby, has got the small task of Gary Anderson in the first round.
140.
Yeah, Tommy Morris beat Gary Anderson from 5-1 down.
Sure you've not heard of the end of it?
No, I haven't.
How-
Every Monday night, every challenge tour.
How about this for a
60.
game, Scott? Derek Coulson against Damon Hetter.
Yeah, very nice too. Derek Coulson won his first
137.
game yesterday. He played Tommy Morris actually and beat him 6-5, yeah.
Reigning ADC Global Champion Jack Treadle's got Cam Crabtree.
41.
Easy game that for Jack.
I didn't know there was an R in Cam's name.
59.
There certainly haven't been any W's for him recently.
You just go careful. That was my guest at the challenge tour this weekend.
You really were desperate then,
58.
weren't you?
Yeah,
Wesley
I've got no
require
friends whatsoever.
120.
I'll have to tag on to yours now.
42.
Cam, obviously my old roommate from England. Good lad. Really good lad. Really nice guy. A lot of time for him. Not sure about the tash though, Cam. I've got to be honest with you.
105. Wesley requires 78.
Double top.
Game shot on the second leg.
And Wesley Van Tripe breaks back. 1-1.
And when a quick player, the likes of
Third leg,
Wesley,
Wesley
hits a
to throw
78
first.
shot like that,
Game on.
it looks so easy. So easy.
123.
It really is when you stand behind it and watch that. You think, well, why hasn't he been doing that all the time? And then you think, when he's at the bottom
60.
of the group, Ray's thinking, why are you doing it to me? That's where the doubts come. And that's how the lower players beat the top players, because now there's going to be a certain amount of momentum for the next sort of 3 to 4 throws, 12 darts from
100.
Wesley off the back of it. There is no stats to say that there's such a thing as momentum after winning a leg.
96.
Rod Studd and I had a conversation about that at the PDC World Championships, and he can find no statorial evidence towards
81.
that. And I was just talking
Wesley
to him as a
142.
player, and I know how it feels as a player. So we agreed to disagree
97.
on that one.
So what you're saying is there was no momentum.
There was no momentum whatsoever. It's all mentum.
55. Wesley require 45.
Well, this to really put the cat amongst the pigeons
Game
here.
show on the third leg. Wesley Van Tripe.
Get some cats, get some pigeons, put them amongst one
Fourth
another.
leg. Raymond to throw first. Game on.
The Dutch fox is in the Irish hen house, isn't he?
$96.
Isn't it Vos? Is that the Dutch for fox?
Yes, isn't that
41.
why Geert de Vos is called Foxy?
Correct. You know, it's
58.
half-term week for some. Stay here for all your knowledge, kids. We'll learn you.
140.
Imagine how much fun that must be. Half-term break and you get to watch darts all day.
100.
When I was a kid, TV didn't even start till about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, did it? Oh, no, they had Pebble Mill 1.
95.
2 episodes of Neighbours.
No, that was not when I was a kid. I was a teenager by then. That's why everybody watched it.
Was it colour TV when you were a kid?
140.
Yeah. We had a green pen. Coloured the screen. I'll have you know, my grandfather
140.
had the first colour
Raymond to
television
require
in our village in
107.
1966, and he got it purposely for the World Cup final. And the whole village came and watched it in colour at the farm.
41. Wesley require 85.
Well, if Van Tripe gets this, we're a leg away from it being all over. The ball,
60.
not there.
Raymond to
So
require
Mulvey
66.
returning for 66 to square us up at 2-2. Double 16.
Game shot on the
Sneaks
fourth
it
leg.
into the corner,
Raymond
and
Mulvey.
we're back level at 2-2.
Indeed.
Fifth leg. Wesley to throw
There
first.
was another
Game
local
on.
farmer. I remember somebody telling me that they'd invented or made their own television
85.
to pick up the signal. And how you make a television, I would have no idea. But somebody told me that all the cables went all round 2 6-foot trestles in his front room before the screen, because
59.
obviously you don't have the up-to-date technology, the little stuff that we have now. And he made it with all the wires. He made
41.
his own television somehow or another, which I think is totally amazing. If it's true, I think somebody could have been
81.
pulling my leg.
$60. $60.
Imagine if we were to go
60.
green here, and between games, the players that aren't playing run on a treadmill at the back to keep all the electrics going in here, so that we could go sort of look after our
22.
eco footprint.
$60. 100. $133.
Once again, the irons into the green from Van Tripe have been very good.
99. Wesley requires
He's
62.
up against it. Mulvey's right behind him. He's going to get one dart.
30.
Right on the wire again.
Raymond, you require 80.
Maybe because of the pressure from Mulvey there.
Double 10 to lead 3-2.
70.
Clips the wire. Wesley, remember, hasn't won a
Wesley
game
requires
yet.
32.
If he finds this double 16, so leg away from doing
Then
so
shot
against
on
the
the fifth
table
leg.
topper.
Wesley
And
Van
all
Tripe.
of a sudden, the whole complexion of the group could swing on a sixpence.
Sixth leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on.
To be fair, there were signs of positivity
100.
earlier on today from Wesley in the previous game against Willie Borland. Tail off towards the end, but for the first few legs was
68.
rather competitive. This, it feels like it's been the best he's played all week so far.
It's arguably, you'd say he's been the better player in the game.
84.
The averages definitely state it. Mulvey lost his previous game to Steve
140.
West. And now, is it something that's setting in here? Is there a bit
96.
of a chink in the armour? Is his arm gone tight on these games? Or is it like you said before, the top ones
121.
need to now know they've got to beat these bottom two in this group to keep their momentum going? And is this a bit of a banana skin game for Ray?
Well, the good news is momentum doesn't exist.
180.
So Mulvey doesn't have to worry about that.
Absolutely. Don't even know why I'm talking about it.
45. Raymond, you require 41.
41 to take us all the way. 2 16s.
$23. Wesley, you require 127.
So 127 to win the game. He's going to get a dart at the bull. The bull. The bull.
102.
The bull's not there.
Raymond, you require 18.
Wow.
16.
That was a nervy first start, and it's
Wesley, you require
very
25.
difficult to recover from one when it's so far away.
17.
And Wesley Van Tripe,
Raymond, you
it's very
require
difficult
2.
to hit that first winning double on a week as well.
That felt edgy. That felt nervy. That felt like a man who hasn't won a game all
on the
week.
sixth flag.
And Mulvey
Raymond
takes
Mulvey.
us all the way. Wesley knows that's an opportunity come to pass.
Seventh and final leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on. $140.
I think Willie Borland's probably in
60.
the back room with his Wesley Van Tripe placards up. Willie's not that sort of fella, though, is he?
121.
I don't think any of the players are that sort of fella. We think about it in here, and yeah, sort of, you know how it affects you out the back. But you don't kind of wish a loss on anybody, really.
97.
And to be honest, you're still at the stage of this group where you've got your own destiny in your own hands, particularly if you're Willie Borland.
140.
I mean, you'll play Ray Mulvey in game 14 today and game 1 tomorrow. So he's still very much got in his own hands. It's not until after that second meeting between the pair that really you've got to look at results
41.
elsewhere. At this
Wesley
point, you just
require 100.
dictate your own destiny. However, Wesley here is going to get more opportunity to win this match. He's going to
60.
get 3 more tops when he comes back. He's left it after a dozen darts to win this game in a last leg decider. To get his
57.
first win on the board
Wesley, you require 40.
against the player at the top of the
Game
table.
shot and a match.
Well, Wesley Van Tripe is eventually on the boards. He gets his first win. And it's against the league leader, Ray Mulvey, who's now suffered back-to-back defeats in this group. That the tale of the tape. Next up, Steve West takes on Danny Van Tripe. Game 11 is a meeting between Danny Van Tripe and Steve West. Before the break, we saw Wesley Van Tripe get the better of Ray Mulvey by 4 legs to 3. And for Ray, that's back-to-back defeats as far as this group is concerned. For Wesley, a first win. And so we're about to get underway.
First leg,
Steve to get us started.
Game on.
And so we're going to move on to 12 points, couple behind Raymondo Mulvey.
60. $140.
That's only if Danny doesn't do what his brother did to Ray.
100.
Well, everybody else is now going to see the battle lines being drawn, an opportunity perhaps just beginning to present itself.
140. $135.
And for Steve, he'll probably feel as if he's got himself back into situ. He lost his first game. It was below par against Willie Borland, but he's won his next two. Two decent enough performances back-to-back. However, Van Tripe
30.
against the
Danny
pros looked
require
very
81.
strong. He's left himself on 81 after 9. And he's going to get a bit of time and space to
41.
take out the opening leg because Westie's all the way back on 176. He's going to leave himself handy. He's going to leave himself on tops. The target that Van Tripe's looking at to take a 1-0 lead.
Game
The
shown
target he finds, a 14 dart breaker throw for DVT. He leads by
Second
a
leg,
leg
Danny
to 0.
throw first. Game on. $85. $57.
Well, this is game number 11 of the day. 4 more to go once this one is completed.
What's your assessment of today, Henry? For me, I think
180.
it's been a typical moving day, an absolute typical moving day with games and maybe wins on the odd
99.
occasion that we're not expecting to see. Our leader sort of getting dragged back into things a little bit. For me, it's just a typical Tuesday here at the Live Lounge.
Yeah, it's kind of congealed up a little bit, and I think because things have got a bit tighter, it's got a bit tenser, and so maybe some of the quality that we
85.
saw on Monday hasn't
Steve,
quite
you require
translated, but that's
170.
not a surprise when you consider, as I say, the tension of the situation. However, West cannot take out the 170, but he's going to set up the 130 to leave tops.
85.
12 goes awry for 2-0.
Steve, you require 40.
And so this for the break back. Been a really good start to this game. However,
30.
failing to take out double 5
Danny,
has
you
given
require
Van
12.
Tripe an opportunity to make it 2-0.
Game showing the
And
second
make
leg.
it 2-0
Danny
he
Van
will.
Tripe. Third leg, Steve to throw first.
And
Game
all of
on.
a sudden, the gains that Steve made could well begin to stray the wrong side, because if Danny can win this, he'll move on to 4 points. Steve would stay on 10. And remember, we've got a big game with Big Willie
60.
and Ben Robb to come.
$140. $50. 100. $60. Steve, you require 121.
So 121 then. Can't be done now.
105.
However, he's going to leave himself handy, just like in the previous leg. Got a double after 12. But unlike the previous leg, it looks like he's got a bit more time and space
60.
here, Steve.
Steve, you require 16.
Yeah, but to be honest, Danny won't be worried about that. He's back on throw next leg.
12.
Providing Westy gets on and finishes this one. He'll stay there, and he'll stay there again. And what a visit that is.
171. Steve, you require 4.
So double 2.
Game shown the
And
third
it goes.
leg.
Back we
Steve
go
West.
to 2-1.
Fourth leg, Danny to throw first. Game on. $60.
Now, if you were tuning into the action a little bit earlier on,
140.
you may have heard today's little bit of a fun tungsten teaser for you. Of the 3 arenas that host Pro
100.
Tour action in the United Kingdom, so Milton Keynes, Wigan and Leicester, from closest to further away,
100.
where is the Nando's closest to the venue?
$84.
The answer, well, it's this. So,
91.
the furthest away is the Nando's in Leicester, 1.6 miles from the venue.
100. Steve, you require 170.
West looking at 170. Unable to get. We'll come back to that in the next leg.
60. Danny, you require 157.
157 for Van Tripe. Not to be, and so West will return for the 110 to make it 2-2.
91. Steve, you require 110. $50. Danny, you require 66.
Double top for 3-1.
26.
Well, both players
Steve, you
can't say they
require
haven't had
60.
opportunities in this game. West to level up.
20.
And he's put by a couple of chances.
Danny, you require 40. $35.
And these aren't badly thrown darts
you
from
require
Van
40.
Tripe. Really are not.
Game shown the fourth leg.
They
Steve
say
West.
the easiest thing to do is hit a double when your opponent's missed 3 at it.
Fifth leg, Steve
As
to
you can
throw
see from
first.
Danny's face,
Game on.
he is fuming. He's all over the doubles at the minute. Just can't buy one.
The scoring's been there. It's been
140.
10 times better today. But as you mentioned, it's just when it's come to those clutch moments, when he's needed to take something out to win a leg, he's just
100.
not, unfortunately for him, been able to be up to the task. Anyway, back to Nando's. As West hits a 180.
180.
So the Nando's in Leicester is 1.6 miles from the venue. The second
100.
closest / furthest, the one in the middle, Wigan, 0.4 miles from the venue. And the closest is the Nando's in Milton Keynes,
95.
which is 250 yards from the venue.
Should I be embarrassed when I say I've been in the mall?
No,
42.
because
Steve,
you'd be
you
the same
require
as probably
86.
everybody else. As Steve looks at 11 data.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Brilliant leg.
Steve West.
Absolutely brilliant from Steve West. 3-2, 11 data, best leg of the match so
Sixth
far.
leg, Danny to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, brilliant stuff.
41.
Though our Nando's is a bit of a commute, isn't it? That's a nice little 5-minute jolly jaunt in the car.
Didn't even know there was one round here. I haven't been to
140.
that one. It's too far away. That's why they got to be close, you see.
We literally went there the other week.
97.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
93.
Me, you, and Mr. Cole.
Oh, yeah. Oh, was that Nando's? Oh, I didn't realise that.
60.
Didn't realise.
94. 133.
Well, Van Tripe is fishing.
100.
He's going to have to take it.
Danny
West has
require
left himself on
170.
74 after 12 against the throat. Another perfectly sat. The bullseye. Not there.
134.
And as a
Stevie
consequence,
requires
he
74.
might lose the game from here. Because Steve West looks at double 16 to wrap this up by 4 legs to 2.
58.
But not to be. And so Van Tripe
Danny
double
requires
18 to take
36.
us the distance.
$18.
It's not there.
Stevie
An ironic
requires
thumbs up.
16.
And so West, to get the job done, looking at 2 8s.
Game shot.
And
a match.
nestles it
Steve
off
West.
the barrel of dart 1. Steve West is a 4-2 winner against Danny Van Tripe. And that moves him on to 12 points, just 2 off of Ray Mulvey at the top of the league table. Good performance that, average just over 94. 4th and 16 on the doubles. Coming up next, Willie Borland takes on Ben Robb. So game 12 of our session. A meeting between Willie Borland and Ben Robb. Before the break, Steve West, with an average just over 94, got the better of Danny Van Tripe by 4 legs to 2. And these two, well, this is a big game in terms of the race to keep tabs with Ray Mulvey. Now, Ben Robb wins this game. He'll move up to second position on 12 points, 2 off of Raymond, who takes on Willie Borland at the end of the session. However, win for Willie, and he will move on to 14 points. And to win by any margin,
Game on.
apart from 4-3, so 4-2 or better, would see Willie ascend
59.
to the top of the group. For Ben, I get the sense that he might
91.
have felt as if he missed a trick against Ray Mulvey. He had a handful of darts to
60.
win that contest in game 5 of the day. He's played some good stuff. Actually, the numbers have been really good for Ben all day long. But if he's to miss out by a small margin come the end of play today in terms of leading the race going into tomorrow, or find himself slightly adrift of the mix going into tomorrow, it will be that game that he probably looks back on, and those missed darts that he looks back on.
Yeah, definitely. After Ray then went on and lost to Steve West after beating him, and then lost to Wesley Van Tripe. So yeah, that's going to turn into a doubly big miss, isn't it?
Well, for Willie,
100.
been laying about, hasn't he, underneath the underbelly of this group. And now really just springing into life.
60.
This is a
Then
big,
you require
big
76.
game. For Robb, he gets first opportunity to rob the throw. Got to be careful here. He doesn't have to worry about it now because he's missed a big number. But if he hits it, Top's just in a position where that first dart could have caught.
44.
All academic and
Will he require
all
122?
rather irrelevant now. Just one big treble for Borland. Leaves himself a dart at the bullseye.
Game
Bullseye
from
for
the first
Borland.
leg. Willie Borland.
And that will feel like a steal for the Scot.
Second leg,
1-0
Ben
he
to
leads.
throw first. Game on.
Hanging on to his throw, but hanging on by his fingernails.
57.
The big man coming up with a big moment
58.
against Big Rig. On the big stage.
100.
Wasted opportunities in the big game against Ray Mulvey could come back to cost Ben Robb
58.
dearly. If he loses this one, he probably will be out the race of winning the group. It'll be all about trying to get the second best prize and get into Group B on Thursday and Friday evening.
100. $59. $123. 60. Ben, you require 121.
Borland goes troubleless again and allows Robb here on the 1-2-1, and he's going to go this way because of where Borland
85.
is. He'll come back for the double 18. Borland will do all he can to put some pressure on. Needs another treble
77.
to leave a double.
Ben, you require
For a
36.
chance. Slide that one down the dart.
Game shot on the second leg.
And he's
Ben
away.
Robb.
Good stuff from Ben Robb to level it
Third
up.
leg, Willie to throw first.
17
Game
dart
on.
holder throw.
134. 180.
That was a polo mint, Max.
Yeah, agreed.
140.
It was fresh, wasn't it?
Well, let's hope that this game's a little bit like Commentator's to a can of pop.
100.
Just explode into life.
39.
We were in Newcastle, we would have said that 180. Aye, it was mint.
Trying to impersonate Paul Nicholson, but that sounded like more Paul Nicholson from Newcastle, Australia than Newcastle, United Kingdom.
Yeah, I've known him a long time, Nico. I knew him before he was Australian.
42. Ben, you require 81.
81 left after 9 for the big rig.
Game shot on the third leg.
With a great
Ben
leg and a big break. 2-1-2, the good 11 darter.
Full flag, Ben to throw first. Game on.
And I suppose one of the questions is how Ben hasn't been able to kick on. Now, I know, of course, there's a multitude of different factors, of course, locality being one of them. But
100.
when you see him perform like this, it's a bit of a surprise when you see him at Ali Pali year in, year out, and he's still finding perhaps different
96.
ways of hitting the post when he plays at the World Championship. Because he is a quality operator. Quarter-finalist at the Lakeside
100.
last year. Lost out to Jedson Walker, who in turn
100.
would lose out to Mitchell Laurie in the semis. Jedson, a former major champion, of course, having won the title here.
134.
And before you at me, yes, this is a major on the amateur circuit.
58. Ben, you require 167. $82. 100. Ben, you require 85.
So Robb in full control of this leg, but it could easily slip away from him. He's going to get a dart at the ball here. No, he's going to get a dart at double 5.
75. Will you require 147? $95.
So this
Ben, you require
for
10.
a 3-1 lead. 2 5s. Good guide. He's got 2 perfect guys now. Surely you just try and crash off the barrel. That's exactly what he's done.
Ben Robb.
And Robb leads 3-1.
Fifth leg, Willie to throw first. Game on. 100. $121.
Really nice recovery from a bad first start there from Ben Robb. I suppose when I mentioned we had Willie Borland in the back room, probably being a massive Wesley Van Tripe fan while he played Ray Mulvey. I suppose Ray's now quite a big Ben Robb fan at this moment in time.
Yeah, I think he'd rather have more players than 12 than somebody on 14, although Ray does have to play Willie at the end of the day, so he'd have a chance to really put fate in his own hands.
Willie require 161.
In some ways, if he beats Willie Borland in the last game, the result of this one's
90.
non-effective. But if he loses to Borland, then the result of this one means everything.
Yeah, it's one of those ifs, ands and maybes games, isn't it?
58. Willie requires 71.
So 71 here for Borland to bring it back to 3-2. Double 16
Game
is there. That's a 14
Willie
darter.
Borland.
Back to 3-2. And Ben Robb with the darts here
Six
to
leg
get
Ben
the job
to
done
throw
to
first.
seal a 4-2 win, which will put him to within a couple of Mulvey at the summit of these league standings.
91.
Yeah, a couple of blockers in the way of the treble 20. Had to come downstairs.
134.
Came down there very successfully.
$60. 100. $82. 60. 92.
Yeah, was looking for a second of those treble 18s was Robb.
137.
Looks like he was going to need them and all.
$80.
Well, that
Will he
came
require
off the barrel,
70?
straight at the board, and so this to take us all the way to a last leg decider. It's
54.
double 16. Not there, and so Ben Robb
Then
looking
you
at
require 96.
96 to put the cap on a 4-2 victory. Can he squeeze away a bubble? Does it go double-double? Goes double-double. Probably the right play.
56.
Definitely the right
Will he
play under the
require 16?
circumstances. The treble's blocked.
Game shot on the 6th flag.
Borland levels
Willie
it up
Borland.
against the throw. And now from what looked like an
7 for final
unassailable
leg,
lead
Willie
at
to
3-1
throw
for Ben
first.
Robb. It's
Game on.
now back to 3-3. Is he going to rue some moments again? Because
134.
Borland's gone off with the double treble visit. Exactly what the doctor ordered for him.
$140.
Touch more of a lurch. Went with it, didn't he there, Robb? With that last dart. But happy with the 140 visit all the same. And Borland strikes a treble 20 pretty much from nowhere, really.
Is this another game
60.
which Ben Robb had a vice-like grip of, but he's going to let slip? Had control against Ray Mulvey, lost the game.
140.
Had an opportunity to beat Borland. And Willie has 1-2-7 after 9.
81.
And he's
Will
going to
he
get 6
require
starts
127?
to get this wrapped up. Doesn't have to chase the bull. Shouldn't chase the bull. And he's going to leave himself on
95.
32 after 12.
$140.
Well, it's pressured.
Will he require 32? No score.
And it worked. It absolutely worked. So Ben Robb now.
Ben, you require 80.
Again, 80 after 12. Not shabby at all. He's going to offer himself an opportunity at 1 dart at tops. He's got to be careful of the treble here. Borland in the background, shaking his head.
40.
And Robb puts it on the wire.
Will he require 32?
He's had chances, sorry Scott, to lead this
Game
group.
shot and a match.
But
Willie
2
Borland.
games which he's lost have been 2 big defeats. And Borland knows that he's got away with one there. He wins 4-3, but Ben Robb could have been in such a different situation in this group. At the tail of the tape, opportunities coming to pass for Ben Robb. The Van Tripe twins go head-to-head next. So 3 more games to go here on this Tuesday afternoon. Before the break, Willie Borland got the better of Ben Robb by 4 legs to 3. 2 players then at the top of the table, Ray Mulvey and Willie Borland, both on 14 points, both on plus 11 in terms of the legs difference. Mulvey ahead of Borland by virtue of the fact that he's won a solitary leg more than Willie in the table. So Mulvey from Borland, 14-14 plus 11 plus 33 plus 32. West in 3rd place, 12 points from his 9 games, plus 10 in terms of his legs difference from those matches. Ben Robb in 4th position, 10 points from his 9 games, plus 11
First leg, Danny,
in terms of his legs difference. Whereas the Van Truyck twins are both on 2 points. Danny
100.
on 2 points minus 19. Wesley on 2 points minus 24. So the winner of this one will move up to 5th place in the table and will gain the family bragging rights. 2,180s for the series.
45.
Yeah, Danny gave Wesley a look there as if to say, what did you do that for?
58. $60. 59. 140. 140. Danny required 156.
So 156 for Danny, still on. He took out the 136 in this meeting between the pair yesterday. He's not going to find something a little bit more mesmeric. And so Wesley will turn for 64 for an opening leg break.
Wesley requires 64.
16. Well, the 8 leaves tops.
44.
Tops just drops low.
Danny required 24. Game show on the first leg.
So Danny
Van Truyck
takes out the 2 12s and leads by a leg to 0.
Second leg, Wesley to throw first. Game on. $140. 120.
Well, that confirmation of the league table. Mulvey top by a solitary leg 1.
60.
Ben Robb must be thinking opportunity miss. However, I feel like if you're Ben, there's probably 2 trains of thoughts here. Either win Group A or play in Group C. Because you don't want to be anywhere near that Group B this week.
135.
I don't think you think like that as a player. I think you just think you back yourself, don't you?
Well, you should do.
I would be thinking they don't want me in that Group B this week. That's what my line of thought would be.
Group B, which features Keegan Brown, Gemma Hayter, and the effervescent Steve
Wesley
Beaton.
68.
As Wesley looks to level up at 1-1. Well, he took this out
12.
in the meeting between the pair yesterday, did Danny? Can he find it here to double his lead? Another one of them. Unable to get much to his annoyance and frustration. And so Wesley returning here for 56 to level up at 1 apiece. Double top
Game show on the
is
second
there.
leg.
And we
Wesley
are back on level terms at 1-1.
Third leg, Danny to throw first. Game on.
If I had a twin brother and I was in this situation and we were coming in the same week,
123.
on one of the days, I'd made sure we both had the same shirt without a name on the back.
Well, ain't it lucky that tomorrow's April Fool's Day, Scott?
Correct.
59. 100.
Or better still, come in with each other's shirts on to try and confuse you. Now, that would be a better idea.
Yes.
44. 44.
See, I would think of a prank to play tomorrow, but to be honest, it wouldn't be out of keeping as to what I do every day anyway.
Nobody would know.
60.
Exactly, it'd be ill-effective. If we were to play a prank, it's to tell all the players, oh, you're back on 0 points. I'm not sure Ray Mulvey would find it funny.
59. Wesley
I'm sure these two would be
120.
happy if that happened.
Yeah, but the nearest the
40.
ball shootout and
Danny require
win the
156.
group on one dart. No, that wouldn't be interesting at all.
100. Wesley require 80.
Double 10. 2 5s.
75. Danny require 56.
That last dart did feel a little bit rushed. As Danny
36.
fails to
Wesley
find
require
tops
5.
himself.
1. Danny require 20. 12.
I've got to say, even the slow legs are rather quick, aren't they?
Wesley require 4. Game shot on the
And
third
Wesley
leg.
eventually
Wesley
finds
Van
double
Tripe.
2, gets the break, leads 2-1.
Fourth leg, Wesley 2 throw first. Game on.
Whippet-esque darts.
140.
Yeah, indeed. It has to be said, Wesley is definitely quicker than Danny.
55.
Yeah, certainly been a pacey
140.
encounter so far.
45. 100. 41. Wesley require 121.
1-2-1 for Wesley to open up a 2-leg gap, and he has got a gap
45.
in this leg because he's comprehensively outscored his twin brother here.
60. Wesley require 76.
16 for double top.
Game shot on the
3-1
fourth
it
leg.
is.
Wesley Van Tripe. Fifth leg, Danny 2 for first. Game on.
Okay, and Wesley raising his game up to that mid-80s, and we said he could compete with that all the time. That's exactly what he's
41.
doing here.
$100. 65.
That felt like a resignatory dart to a certain extent, or at least a dart of a man who's very much not happy with himself.
140.
Very much so. He's missed doubles in his last couple of games to
90.
make a difference, and he's pretty angry with himself, and the angry he's getting, the better his brother's getting.
140.
Because if anyone's going to read an opponent, it's going to be if your opponent's your twin brother.
170. Wesley require
170
121.
set up. And all of a sudden, this leg has a different complexion to it.
45. Danny require 135.
135 to bring it back to 3-2, but the bullseye's blocked if he found the treble. And so Wesley here, well, there's case in
61.
point.
Wesley
Wesley here,
requires
76 to get the job done 4-1. 16, leads double top.
56.
The top's just
Danny
dropped
requires
low.
74.
To keep the game going.
42.
Not there.
Wesley require 20.
And so Wesley looking at 2 10s to win it 4-1. Now chasing double 5 on the wire.
15.
And it was almost too close
Danny
to be a
require
guide.
32.
Yeah, it was indeed.
Game shot on the fifth leg.
Double 8
Danny Van
goes
Tripe.
then for Danny Van Tripe. 3-2.
Sixth
Wesley
leg,
has the
Wesley 2 for
darts.
first. Game on. 58.
This must be tough. This must be tough, playing your sibling. It must be tough. Mentally tough. Tough for the family
99.
watching at home.
$95. $125.
I've got two kids. I can't think of anything worse than having to watch me two kids play each other on a big thing like this. It would be horrible.
Just feel how bad it was for Laura Turner having to watch her husband play whilst commentating.
Laura can handle it. But yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
80. $60. $100. Danny, you require 158.
This has to go. And Tripe, Wesley that is, returning for
46.
68
Wesley,
to
you
win
require
the game
68.
by 4 legs to 2. And it means he'd leapfrog his brother in the table.
Game shot.
And he does
And the
exactly
match,
that.
Wesley
Needed just the one dart in the end to get the job done. Wesley gets the better of Danny by 4 legs to 2. So he moves up to 5th place in the league table. So that's the tail of the tape. And Tripe 4-2 victor. Coming up next, Ray Mulvey takes on Willie Borland.
140. He's gone over there. And he looked at me, I had you there, didn't I? Winding me right up, Phil. I'm going to have a go. I'm going to tell him, shut up. How do you keep motivated? How can you not keep motivated? It's your legacy. I'll play him, no problem. I used to smash him. And I won the tournament. I beat Bob Anderson in the final. That tournament got me into the World Championships. I used to beat him, so I knew I got the edge on him. But when you're on TV in the final World Championship, it's still in the back of your mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you.
Phil the Power Taylor! So, Phil the Power Taylor is having a walk down memory lane, talking about the years at the top of the sport. And that is on Saturday, the 25th of April. Tickets are £10 for that. Doors open at 4 o'clock. We get underway at 4:30. And the eagle-eyed amongst you will work out that's the same day as the final of the international pairs. So if you get tickets to that, you could join us in the evening for the finals of that. Now, before the break, Wesley Van Tripe got the better of twin brother Danny by 4-2. And remember, if you head over to our brand new named website, the Darts World Store, then you will be able to get your tickets for that. Anyway, before the break, Wesley beat Danny. Mulvey against Borland in game 14 of our session. And Scott Mitchell, fresh from his lunch break,
First leg, Raymond to
is going to
game on.
Refreshingly tell us what's going to happen in this contest.
I think one of these two is going to win.
100.
The top level kind of analysis you can only get here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
81.
Yeah, I think this is a big match. I really do. I think that a lot could hinge off of this tomorrow.
135.
There's your QR code.
97.
4 tickets for Saturday nights, and well, every Saturday night here, really.
Literally every Saturday night. And if you were reading across socials a few weeks ago,
58.
you'll be able to be here for every single session of the ADC Global Championship. Plenty
99.
of darting stars. So head over to the Darts World Store. It'll give you plenty of options as to where you want to be.
And the tickets for the Phil Taylor promo that we just shown as well. So, yeah, come see Phil in the Live Lounge.
121.
Well, Mulvey here leaving 87 after 12
60.
to take out the opening
Raymond
leg.
require 87. $39. Will he require 164?
Could be under a bit of pressure here from Borland after that. Bit wild, that second dart, wasn't it? He eyes lit up like dinner plates there.
65.
The first one hit the
Raymond require 48.
treble 19 and got a bit wayward.
Game shot in the first leg.
Really good stuff
Raymond
from Mulvey. Yesterday, you'd have backed him
Second
to hit that
leg, Willie
first
to
dart.
throw first. Game on.
Today, that hasn't kind of been his way, Mulvey. But
140.
finished it off with the second nicely, so he won't mind that.
$100.
Problem for Ray here is that Borland
58.
was just half a point behind Ben Robb on the Dublin stats yesterday. Robb topped them with 43.24%.
140.
Borland was on 42
57.
and change, so he doesn't want to give Borland too many opportunities. That's the way to win this match.
53. $100.
So, Borland leaving himself on 146 to level up. Power handicap Mulvey leaving against the throw.
Will he require
He is himself on
146?
something where just one treble's required to have a go at a double. And he's going to get a look at the 108
60.
to double his lead to
Raymond to
2-0.
require 108.
It's all about getting this first start right. Oh, he's got that right beautifully. Tenor. Oh, missed the big number. That's why everybody goes for the middle wire
76.
Ray on that one.
Will he require 86?
May just be a dart the bull, but this is to hang on to his throw. And hang on he
In
will.
the second leg. Willie Borland.
1-1, and you feel like that may well be a big exchange in the
Third
game.
leg, Raymond to throw first. Game
Well,
on.
that was a miss of fists. Ray was offering the fist bump when he missed it.
41.
I'll tell you what, he looks stoked in the background, doesn't he?
84. 99. 97. 60. 97.
Yeah, quite a vital pickup there with that last start from Borland.
$59.
Well, the throw overturned, and how key could that bullseye be for Borland?
121.
Hung on to his throw of it in the previous leg, and now has a chance to break the throw of Mulvey here to go 2-1 to the good.
Yeah, when you think that Mulvey missed
60.
the big number to get one
Will he
dart
require
at a double, he may
102?
never have got a dart at that ball had Mulvey hit the big number.
It's double 16, it
86.
doesn't go. Leaves himself on 2-8s to get the break and to really take a stranglehold of the contest.
100. Will he require 16? Game shot on the
And
third
it goes,
leg.
Borland
Willie
2-1 up,
Borland.
break in hand.
Fourth leg, Willie to throw first. Game on. 96. 76. 100. 58. 138. 77. Will he require 167?
Well, there's 3 off.
43.
Only really punishable if Mulvey fills it up. Even a 140 doesn't really do too much damage.
No, and as you rightly say, Henry, this game has
80.
swung on that bullseye.
Will he require 124?
Amazing how one moment could really change the trajectory of a contest. Doesn't have to go for the ball this
92.
time. And we'll set things up nicely for 32 when he comes back. For
134.
that, a really good
Will he
setup from
require
Ray. Just to ask the
32?
question.
Game
But
shot on the
Borland
fourth
has
leg.
the answers.
Willie Borland.
Leading 3-1, leg away.
Fifth leg, Raymond to throw first. Game on. 140. 140. 137.
Good response there from Borland, but that tends to happen when you're 3-1 up.
$100. $93. $79.
What he would give for 171. He'll take that though. He'll take the 133. Needs himself first to a finish. How handy can Ray leave it here? Needs a treble to leave himself on a 2-darter. Gets said treble. Gets
140. Will he require 138?
Another unable to get, and so Mulvey is going to get a chance to
Raymond
keep the game
42.
afloat.
Game shot on the
Class.
5th leg.
Yeah,
Raymond Mulvey.
slides it in with the last dart. Over the top of the previous one. Nothing
6th leg
silly
Willie
in
to throw
hitting a
first.
7 or
Game
anything
on.
with the first one. Gets himself a guide. And now is that a turning
39.
point? Borland goes trebleless here on his first visit. Surely, if Mulvey can go 2 in here,
140.
he is in the driver's seat once more.
Pole
97.
position, potentially.
$81. $134. $60.
He did a treble there. Did Mulvey.
96.
Borland on 135. Has to have a treble here. Oh, if he has all 3.
140.
Really unfortunate, but a really good visit all the same.
Borland's not going to find the 135, and all of a sudden this game could be
37.
swinging back.
Raymond
Mulvey
require
looking at 80 to take us all the way to a last leg decider. He's going to get a dart, a double top, and he's got enough room.
40.
Sails high
Will he
at the
require
target, and so
98?
Borland back for 98. Is this curtains in this contest? 95 left, treble 19 double.
To go treble 15 ball, but no, goes the 19s route.
82.
If he did that, Scott, it'd been the
Raymond
dictionary
require
definition
40.
of insanity.
Absolutely.
Game shot on the 6th leg.
Brilliant dart under
Raymond
pressure
Mulvey.
from Mulvey. Gets it back, the throw back in
7th
his
and final leg,
favour.
Raymond to throw first. Game on.
All the way then.
3 apiece. Here's the leg
41.
score.
$58.
Averages are 85 for Mulvey. 87 for Borland. There really is nothing in it.
97.
3 from 6 on doubles for Mulvey. 3 from 5
60.
for Borland. You cannot separate them. The only way they're going to be separated is the winner of this leg.
The winner takes it all.
25.
If he loses this,
60.
Borland will feel like he's let it slip. Had such a golden opportunity.
85.
And it would have put him top of the table, of course, overnight. The winner of this will be on 16. They're inseparable, really. Just the one leg and legs
96.
one between the pair going into this last leg. Both on 14 points. Both plus 11. Mulvey just one more leg one. That's the only separating factor.
123.
What a really classy last start that was from Ray.
60. Raymond, you require 130.
So 130 for Mulvey to win the game 4-3. Treble for the Bull. Unable to get. And so has Borland got a bonanza
52.
to finish the day with.
Will he require 167?
He could have. He could have.
Game
Oh,
shot.
he has.
And
What
the
a
match.
shot.
Willie Borland.
From Willie Borland, the 167 to break the throw. Big celebrations. He knows that's a big moment. He needed that. And Ray Mulvey knew that it went in. Stats for this one. 4-3 is the important stat. 84.50 for Ray, 87 for Borland. Well, we go into our last game off of that barn burner. Ben Robb taking on Steve West.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And before the break, Willie Borland nailed this 167 to get the better of Ray Mulvey by 4 legs to 3. That sees him top of the table overnight. Our final game sees Steve West and Ben Robb go head to head. The win for Steve would see him level on points. In fact, he'd leapfrog Ray Mulvey in the group on to 14, and he would be a couple of points off Willie Borland at the top of the table. It's going to be he
First
who
leg, Ben to throw
leads
first.
the way
Game
going
on.
into the final day's worth of play. But how would you assess this meeting between the Kiwi Ben Robb and Steve West, Scott Mitchell?
140.
Yeah, this one is a bit of a tough one to call, really.
60.
Yesterday it went 4-3 in the favour of West, and you'd probably say he was just slightly better for it early doors, and maybe had that little bit. It was first game on
81.
yesterday, so maybe had that little advantage where he's been here a little bit more maybe than Ben. Ben would be disappointed with some of his games today. He's looking at those two at the top and feeling he could be there with them. But he's not out of it by any shape or means just yet, but probably
100.
needs to turn this one round in his way. So I would say probably more pressure on Robb here to win this game than there is for West. Thinking from a player's point
59.
of view.
Rob West, I'm just glad Steve's first name isn't Nat.
83.
97 left for Ben. Oh, okay. Is that touching? Is that in? Is it in?
138.
It's in!
Ben, you require 97.
Double 12.
85.
That one's
Steve, you
not
require
in.
104. $53. Ben, you require 12.
So double 6. Down for double 3. Not to be. And these
No
are the
score.
kind of gilt-edged chances
Steve, you
that
require 51.
Ben Robb has let pass by. And is Steve West, like other
James on the
opponents on the
first
seat
leg.
to intercept?
Steve West.
Yes is the emphatic answer. Break of throw. Steve West
Second
leads
leg,
by a leg
Steve
to nil.
throw first. Game on.
In control. And just beginning to flow,
140.
just beginning to manoeuvre now. This game was the first match yesterday. Steve West won it 4-3. It was a game where all 7 legs went with throw. For Steve, with a break,
140.
means that he has got the early impetus.
135.
Really beginning to stroll through the gears now.
$99. 30. $140.
Good 140 from Robb there.
58. Ben, you require 122.
To try and break straight back. Single for the ball.
97.
That's a good attempt.
Steve, you require 138.
Westy will go downstairs now and go 2 treble 19s. Will probably still stay there. Treble 20
98.
now.
Ben,
His
you
left
require
top. So pressure on this 25 from Robb. Yes, indeed, Ben. That was very tight to the double.
21.
Probably the thing that put him off with the
Steve,
next
you
2
require
darts,
40.
unfortunately, for himself.
Game
And
shot on
there
the
you
second
go,
leg.
Westy. That
Steve
tops again.
West.
When somebody gets a double and Westy's got tops left, he seems to
Third
nail
leg,
it first
Ben,
dart.
throw first. Game on.
There's just something, isn't there, about that sense of urgency. And we see it so many times in legs, don't we, where players like 200 points clear struggle to find certain targets, and then all of a sudden their
100.
opponent finds themselves on a double, and then it goes first time of asking.
It does indeed, and
180.
Fear for Ben Robb here that when we started the day, it was definitely still a 4-horse race to top Group A.
140.
You fear for Big Rig here. If he loses this one, it cuts it back to a 3-horse race
81.
come tomorrow.
Yeah, we're beginning to lose horses.
$140.
Better leg from Ben, though.
38. Ben, you require 121.
And he's got 6 here. Should look at the 25 first. Finds the ball. Pretty bonus.
81.
And sets up lovely for double top after 12.
Yeah, didn't dabble with going anywhere near the double
56.
this time round, did he?
Ben, you require 40.
So Rob back for that 40 that Westy hurt him with in the last leg.
$20.
Doesn't
Steve, you
go this
require
time round. So
146.
Westy on the 146. Double 13. It's the new way for 146, and it goes.
Steve West. Full flag, Steve to Faro first.
Ben Robb must
Game
be
on.
feeling everybody's doing their good stuff against him today.
Well, he started off the
58.
day with a 170 finish, did Ben Robb. But then you look at Ray Mulvey, pipped into the post 4-3. 1-4-1 against Danny Van Tripe, but took out the 1-1-6 against him. Lost 4-3 to Willie Borland, where that 1-2-2 proved to be a catalyst, proved to be decisive.
121.
He's not played poorly today, Ben Robb. But when push has come to shove, he just hasn't been able to come up with the answers.
140.
The scoring's like a dream, but the finishing's been like a drain. The power pack looks good, but the doubling 0 for 9. And that is where things have gone wrong for him in this game.
$60.
Yeah, you're spot on, because if your scoring's not on point, you don't get those 9 darts at a double. So
38.
It's usually been that first dart, hasn't it? If it hits like that, he gets joy. Perfect setup.
Steve,
But you wouldn't put it past Westy to take out this 1-4-4 to close it. Well, you will now.
58. Ben, you require 24.
2 12s to keep us going.
No score.
Well, this should be
Steve,
curtains.
you require 86.
Should be curtains.
61.
But we might well be going on
Ben,
a
you
leg
require
longer.
24.
double 3 then, to right at the bottom of the board.
18.
And it goes a begging again.
Steve, you require
Westy's got
25
25 left to close this match out.
17.
And he doesn't.
Ben, you require 6.
Well, it's infectious. Ben Robb, 0 from 15 on the doubles. Oh my, how does he find that? That's
Game
a
showing a
peach.
full flag.
That is an
Ben Robb.
absolute peach of a dart.
5th leg, Ben to Faro first.
For me, I
Game
thought
on.
he was looking at the 2 there after that first start. I thought he was going to 2 it up. But managed to slide that one over the top of the offending flight in front of it. And yeah, brilliant stuff from Ben Robb. Is that a turning point in this match?
96.
Still a long way back from 3-0 though, isn't it? Now you're 3-1. Westy's on you.
180.
Well, he's not going to let go.
He's like a Jack Russell on a postman's trousers when he's trying to deliver a letter, isn't he? Just won't let him go.
Well, there's a mental image that I can't get out of my head.
100.
Oh, yeah, I had one. The postmen don't like it, I tell you. And they got a Jack Russell on their tail.
58.
Well, Steve here has 6 darts on 2-2-1 to get the job wrapped up. That first dart sat perfectly.
140.
140 leads him at 81 after 9. Hatchet, well, 180 ton 140, shall I say, in this leg. Really good leg.
64.
And a good leg
Steve, you require
to
81.
seal what should be from here the deal. $47 remaining.
41. Then you require 149.
We'll be back for tops unless Rob has got this up his sleeve.
$61. Steve, you
So
require
double
40.
top to wrap up a 4-1 win for Steve West.
20.
Well, you can see in the background, Ben Robb was ready to shake his hand. But he may
Then
be
you
able to shake
require
up this
88.
game a little bit. He's going to get one dart at the bull. Bull to save the match.
Game shot on the fifth
Oh,
leg.
wonderful.
Ben Robb.
And Steve West can hardly
Sixth leg,
believe it.
Steve to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, brilliant finish from Rob.
41.
Absolutely super stuff. Has it turned the game on its head again?
134.
Westy's reaction.
100.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
180.
$140.
That should have been the minimum after the way Dart 1 was so nicely sat in the board. Now that's a 180.
180. $134.
Oh, really good visit there from Rob off the pressure of that 180. He's hanging in there, isn't he?
Showing some grit, showing some gumption, that's for sure. Ben Robb here looking at 93 to take us all the way to a last leg to side. He's going to get 2 in his hand, a double 18.
Game shot on the
That's
sixth
an
leg.
11 dart break back, and he had to win that leg in 11 or 12 because West was hot on his tail.
Final leg, Ben
We go all the
throw
way.
first. Game on.
And my words, is this Kiwi being plucky?
$140.
He is indeed. Yeah, Westy knew it was coming. Nod of the head of appreciation.
100.
Yeah, good contest this. Ben Robb averaging in excess of 93 despite missing 16 darts and a double. And that's because of the power scored. Although ironically, it's only his first 180 of the contest. But what a time.
100.
How did that dart get through there from Westy?
$100.
Well, this could be back-to-back 81 checkouts and back-to-back 11 dart legs. Back-to-back 11s potentially. He'll take 12. He could take 15 if he wants.
57.
Well, it's looking more towards the latter now.
135. Ben, you
So
require
to get
24.
the job done, 2 12s for Ben Robb.
Game
2
shot.
12s it
and a
is, and
match.
11
Ben Robb.
followed by 13. For 3-1 behind, Ben Robb has sealed a comeback victory against Steve West. It means that the pair will be 4 points off Willie Borland at the top of the group going into tomorrow's play. That at the tail of the tape, Robb with an average of 94.66, and that was despite missing 18 darts at a double. But come the end of day 2, there's a change in terms of the leader in the league table, and that player is Willie Borland. He overtook Ray Mulvey, having won the penultimate match of the session, and we're going to get some reaction from him, and that's coming up on the other side of this short break. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Ben Robb got the better of Steve West by 4 legs to 3. But today, it's been a perfect day for Willie Borland. 5 wins out of 5 for him. And he now tops the Group A table. He was 4th overnight on leg difference, but he has raised 3 spots. And as you can see, 2 points clear of Ray Mulvey. Won his first 2 matches on Tuesday, but will go on to lose his last 3. Ben Robb and Steve West both on 12 points. Ben just above Steve by way of legs difference with the 2 Van Tripe twins. The bottom 2, Wesley overtaking Danny in the bottom 2 spots. So a perfect day for Willie Borland
on Tuesday here at the Live Lounge, and he joins myself and Scott Mitchell here in the studio to assess it. Willie, many congratulations. Good day for yourself. It felt like you really kicked on for Monday.
No, definitely. Obviously, like I was just saying to you before we came on here, completed better than Challenge Tour. Challenge Tour went terrible for me at the weekend, and even yesterday I felt like I just done the wrong things at the wrong time. And to be fair, when I lost the first 2 games yesterday, I just went to myself, just get a win on the board and we'll see what happens. And then I came back into it, and then today was just being absolutely brilliant. So still, again, I can still be a lot better, but it's enough to be top, so I'm happy.
If you mentioned the timing being off yesterday, it was a complete opposite today. There was a couple of really big bullseye finishes for yourself today.
No, definitely, you know what I mean? Like, it's again, obviously I knew I was playing well coming into it, and again, like I said, Challenge Tour was really bad. But that could be just out of fatigue or whatever. But nah, I just love being here, and the guys have been brilliant in backstage, and it's been a great week so far.
It's been a little while since we've seen you here, a couple of years or so. What's it been like being back here? Rekindling a few old memories?
No, definitely. The last time I came, obviously I won, and then unfortunately I couldn't do Champions Week, get my tour card back. But as I said, this is bread and butter for, like, if you want to call it semi-professional or amateur, whatever you want to call it. This is your bread and butter. You're still playing top guys, top players, and if obviously you want to be back on the tour, falling off, this is where you want to be playing to get back to that standard.
And we've seen it in the past, and I know we brought up the example of Brad Brooks in the past, someone that dropped off tour, kind of used this as a tool to kind of rediscover himself, rediscover his form. And look, the proof's in the pudding. If you can begin to build things here, it can build elsewhere. Yeah,
definitely. And we sort of harp on about it because we love this place, because we work here. But we've seen the evidence. It's out there. You know, you play well here. How many guys are those that have got a tour card or nearly got a tour card or missed out by a leg or whatever have all been through this building? And Luke Littler's included in that as well with two wins. So to come here and play like you are, it is a big step on getting that tour card back, which is, for somebody at your age, the ultimate aim.
Can I ask about that? Because obviously having dropped off tour at the end of last year, was this one of the first things in your mind, thinking, right, I can play here, this is an opportunity, and maybe this is where I can bring my game back?
No, definitely. Obviously, I don't know if yourselves seen the interview that Online Darts came out. Obviously, I came out and said that my gran wasn't well. She wasn't keeping the greatest, and here was my mum. So, like, to miss like so many pro tours, you just can't do that at that level, because then you're just building a gap, and obviously the gap's big enough as it is. So, obviously, I went to Q school. I think it maybe just came at the wrong time for me. Obviously, my gran's health and my mum's health was so much better at the time. But, like, having to be there and, like, be at home and stuff, and then go to play something so prestigious. So obviously, like, Q school is the hardest tournament any dart player will play in. So I think that just came at a bit early for me. So when I done terrible at Q school, I was so angry flying home. And, like, when I landed, I had already had an email saying, can you do this date? And then it put a smile on my face. I was like, yes, I'm definitely coming back. So no. I love it here, you know what I mean? Like, as I said, it's the stepping stone to get a little bit of confidence, and obviously you're playing some great players here, no matter what week it is. So it's great just to be back here, playing at a great level, and hopefully I kick on from here.
I understand where you're coming from with the Pro Tours. When you miss one or two of the Pro Tours, I missed a few through illness, and all of a sudden you're chasing. All of a sudden you feel like you're 3 or 4 Pro Tours behind everybody else. Then you start chasing. And it's very difficult. And like I say, you've come back well.
So let's have a look at some of the other moments. We'll have another chat with you in just a second. Now, we saw Ray Mulvey with a bit of a dip. We've also seen some great moments. I suppose the big one was the big fish from Ben Robb right at the very beginning of the day.
Well, it kind of set the day up for unexpected things to happen, didn't it? That's what it did that first game. And you just kind of knew it was going to go. His focus and everything was on that bullseye, and had a nice little celebration. And again, good appreciation from Wesley for hitting it. But that set the day up nicely for us.
It's been a day of big finishing, hasn't it, all told?
Yeah, well, this man hit a 167 as well, a massive part of his day today. And there's been a few ton-plus shots at the right moments. And I think, that's what's dictated. Today's always known as moving day, the Tuesday. And today we saw a bit of moving.
Indeed we have, and it'd be interesting to see how the table looks tomorrow. I suppose one other highlight was the Steve West 146. That was at the end of today's action. A frustrating day, all told, for Steve West. He finds himself in a Group C position. He had realistic hopes of winning the group. There is still a chance, but it's going to have to rely on a few factors, and I'm sure one of the factors is one that really doesn't exactly want. And in terms of yourself tomorrow, what's the plan? Have you set a goal in mind as to what you've got to do to win the group?
No, not at all. Obviously, I just need to turn up like I have the last 2 days. Obviously, every game is completely different. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. Like, you could go and average 100 in the first game, win 4-0, then average 60 and get beat 4-0. I'm just going to turn up like I have the last 2 days. Obviously, it's great to be at the top, but I just need to get as many wins on the board as possible, and I just need to do if I turn up, I'll win the group. And that's it.
Perfectly summed up. Really, many congratulations. Great to see you again.
Thank you very much.
Scott, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. Coming up next is the Tungsten Talk. That's with Danny Van Tripe. That's coming up in a few moments' time. And then we've got the Pranking Dart Players, which sees dart players go through all sorts of trials and tribulations. By the way, there's no April Fool's tomorrow, not that I've heard of anyway, unless I'm the subject of the April Fool. But April Fool's darts tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. And that is where we shall see you next. All of us here, take care. See you tomorrow morning. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith.
It's match start.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Thomas.
Johnny Magny.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be going a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Go!